Hello, squeak squeak. It is I, Rogue Rat, aka Rouge Rat, aka Ross, aka King Cud, aka Lil Sunflower. It's me. How's it going, guys? Oh, it's been a rush. It's been a rush to get here on time. Chloe Peton. Chloe Peton. It's like Peloton. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. You followed me on Twitter. Hope you follow back. I do indeed. I'm a proud member of Team Follow Back. Dr. Sushi, what up, man? How's it going? I'm glad you could be here. It's cool to see you. Thank you so much for the sub for Pure Ben last week. I really appreciate it, dude. Also, those are amazing. Those are great emotes. I like that. My day is all right. It's been really intense and stressful. I got my landlord not living here, but he's been here for the last couple of weeks. We've got lots of stuff. And today, my housemate and I basically had to rip like 25 years worth of shit out from under the stairs or out of the loft and put it all in the front garden because like first thing tomorrow morning we have a skip. So it's going to be loading them up again. So it's been a whole thing. But now it's been like this for 2 weeks, but he goes back home on Thursday. So anyway, now is my peaceful time, you know? It's the calm after the storm. How have you been, Dr. Sushi? How was your weekend? Any 10 out of 10 activities this weekend, or just a chill one? Also, please recommend me some sushi. I'm scared of sushi. I don't know what to try. I'm scared of fish. No offense. I'm not scared of fish. I'm just puzzled by them. I do have one fish tattoo though. You've had the worst week of your life. Oh dude, I'm so sorry. You had surgery last Tuesday and you've been in pain ever since. Oh man, I'm really sorry. That sucks. As someone who has had surgery a couple times and is maybe having more surgery in the next few months, I totally feel you, dude. That's rough. I'm really sorry to hear that. What's up? I mean, you don't have to tell me everything, but man, do you have good painkillers? Did they give you any like juicy I don't know, codeine or anything? Because I'd just be like constantly. You love a nice Philadelphia roll. Anything salmon, cream cheese. Dude, okay, I'm with you there. I do love salmon. I love all of your basic white boy fish. Like I like salmon. I like tuna. I like cod. I like haddock. I like pilchards. Pilchards are pretty good. You know what? I don't know why I said I'm scared of fish. I actually like most fish. It's all of the other things that aren't fish that freak me out, like prawns. I don't like prawns. You had some surgery on your bunghole. Oh, dude. Oh, and you can't have any opiates because they make you constipated. So, oh my, ibuprofen, are you kidding me, man? Oh, man. You know what you can do? Here's a little tip. I don't know if you're a UK boy like myself. But you can get naproxen. You're a sweet little Danish boy. Can you get naproxen behind the counter in Denmark? Because you can't get it here in the UK, but the trick is you buy period relief, which you can get behind the counter, and it contains naproxen, and you can use it in conjunction with ibuprofen as a anti-inflammatory. So you just like... But dude, yeah, I've had some bunghole work done as well. I've had a couple cameras up there in my time, and yeah, that really does suck. Pun. Well, that's not really a pun. It's a gross pun. Hey, Frankie. How you doing, Frank? Hope you're well, man. Welcome back. How's your weekend, Frank? We're talking bum surgery right now. Have you had any Frank, I think you also shared a story about having some work done, so to speak, up that side. Just checked by receipt, unfortunately. Dude, sushi. So how do you have to, like, are you laying on your front at the moment? Are you like perpetually kind of laying on your stomach? Because I imagine you can't sit down, right? You're also part of the camera up the arse group. You've had 5-inch removed from your colon. Dude, we've all been dealt a rough hand here in the arse department. We haven't got one working arse between us. What's going on? Dude, you forgot the English name. I don't know. I don't know what you would need to have part of your colon removed. Nope, no idea. I mean, Dr. Sushi is a doctor. He might know. Although he may just be a doctor of fish. I'm not sure yet. You're unable to lay on your stomach without getting nauseous because of your acidic stomach fluid. So you've been sitting on it for a week. Oh my god, man. You can't catch a break right now, Sushi. I'm so sorry. I genuinely hope you feel better soon, man. That is rough. Diverticulitis. That's what I was trying to think of. What a weird word. Diverticulitis. Today is the first day that you're able to hold a conversation. Oh man, well I'm so glad you came here because we are very supportive here. Especially arse issues. There seems to be a lot of this going on. We had a conversation, I think, last week or the week before. Everybody in my chat either has like diverticulitis or like Crohn's or IBS, like myself. Yeah, we definitely feel you, dude. I can't believe though that you can't take anything other than ibuprofen. That's so rough. Did they at least give you some kind of like, I don't know, ointment or salve or something, or some cream that you can like put near there? You've been checked for Crohn's. That's the long, the long hose. Yeah, exactly. That's what I had, all the way up there. And I was saying before, like, it doesn't hurt having like something up there. But it's like the thought that freaks me out, because for me, I'm very much like, I get in my own head, and the thing that was freaking me out was like, if I wanted to leave this room right now, whilst these doctors had a camera up my ass, I literally couldn't because I'm like plugged in, so to speak. And that really freaked me out, and I started like panicking, and the nurse had to like hold my head. And she was like, you're doing fine. She was like stroking my face. I was like, thanks. And then the doctor who was looking, he goes, oh, why are you panicking? And I'm like, dude, because I've got a camera up my ass right now. I've never had that experience before, Gonna be honest, for you, nothing worked. But the adult herbs worked and removed 90% of the pain. That's the thing, Frank. Like, I don't know what the law is in Denmark. I imagine Denmark is kind of like the UK in the cannabis department, but... Oh, you're blazing up right now, Sushi. Yeah, I was going to say, because it really is like a panacea. It's a cure-all. Like, it really does help for a lot of stuff. Like, when I used to smoke, when I had like a headache or a migraine, or if I felt a bit nauseous, like, which is like all the time, I would always just blaze it, so to speak. And it helped a lot. The recovery has been the worst. You have ibuprofen and paracetamol. Made the mistake of doing morphine the first few days. Actually became constipated. Yeah, I didn't even consider that the opioids are going to make you constipated. Hash is an opioid. See, here, I've had hash before, but like the cannabis hash, which is basically you get the keef and you compress the keef from the weed, and that kind of hash. I've never tried any other than like codeine. I've never had any kind of opiate. I'm too scared. I guess it wouldn't help either to like take laxatives to counteract the constipation, because then you're replacing one extreme with another, you know? You have oxycodone lying next to you, promising both relief and pain. How about this, Dr. Sushi? How about if you just ate like soup for a while, like a couple days? You lived on like a soup diet, and then I don't know if you can be like constipated on soup. I'm not sure. Because, you know, it's like before you have to go into hospital for like you're on a bread and greens diet. Okay, well, greens are good. That's lots of fiber, right? You want as much fiber as possible right now. I don't know about bread. I feel like bread is going to be quite stodgy. You know, like very carbohydrate. What kind of bread are you eating though? It could be like a fancy bread that we don't... Here in the UK, I mean, most people eat white bread. Just you know, your bog standard white bread. That kind of gives me really bad acid reflux. It's rye bread. Oh, okay, rye bread's good. Yeah, rye bread's great. Doesn't it suck? Like, as you get older, you just start noticing, like, your body just does not react well to certain, like, foods and things. And then it's like, well, fuck me then, I guess I'll just live the rest of my life without all of the tasty things that I enjoy, right? Like, I'm only 32 and I've got, like, scoliosis, my brain is screwed up. I got ADHD, anxiety, all of that good stuff. I'm deaf. I wear hearing aids normally. Man. Oh, thanks, Dr. Sushi. I appreciate it. Yeah, we were talking about this the other day. Like, I do look young. Unless you get really close, and then you're like, Like, you can't really tell on camera, but I have... All of this is grey. All of my hair is grey along the sides now. Oh. But yeah, I'm actually 12. I'm moonlighting as a 32-year-old, but actually I'm 12. Just trying to bypass all of Twitch's laws. When you had hair, it was glorious. Are you part of the no hair crew? I kind of respect that. You know, it's going to happen to most of us at some point. I think you just got to embrace it, right? Some people really suit being bald. I would not be one of those people. I can't grow, like, my beard is very patchy. If I grow it out, I do not look good. I feel like if you can grow a good beard, you can pull off bald easy. Or just if you have a good face shape. My face is very, like, I don't know if it's round or rectangular. It's somewhere in the middle. But either way, I don't think it works. You have more hair on your face than on your head. Well, that's a good look, Dr. Sushi. At least your white hairs are spread out, kinda. You get patches. You know what though, Frank? I like the white hair patches. I feel like it's a very kind of distinguished look, and I think you can pull it off. It for sure suits you better. You look better now at 36 than you did at 25. Dude, you know, as I've gotten older into my 30s, I've also noticed when you're in your 20s, you think, I'm gonna look my best in my 20s, you know, I'm kind of in the prime, physically speaking. But actually, no, like, people look really good in their 30s and even 40s. Like, that's when you start to kind of come into your own and you know what suits you, and I don't know if that makes sense. Bazoid, hey, Basilia, how you doing? I'm really glad you could be here today. How was your weekend, Basilia? Basilia, we've just been talking about, well, again, we've been talking about arse ailments, you know, having work done and having, you know, Crohn's or diverticulitis. Dr. Sushi's just had some surgery up there. It's a bad... I was just saying, we don't have one working arse between us. Your beard has patches of white. Yeah, I don't have any white on my beard or my mustache yet. I do have some see-through hairs though, I've noticed. I have hairs with like no pigment at all. And they're just kind of like, they almost look like fiber optic strands. Maybe I'm a cyborg and I'm slowly realizing that I'm actually a cyborg. It for sure depends on the person, but yeah, finding yourself does a huge thing for how you carry yourself. And yeah, exactly. Like me throughout my teens and my 20s, I was very, you would probably call an edgelord today. I was like a big goth, and then I became like a scene kid in my late teens, early 20s. Because, you know, like music is my thing, and I played in some bands and stuff. And then, I don't know, midway through my 20s, I was like, I just kind of looked at myself and I was like, you look like a dickhead. What am I doing? Then I just started being who I am, you know, and it helps. You got 2 stripes on the chin and 1 long stripe on the top, 1 long strip on the... Oh, cool. Whereabouts on your chin do you have it, Frank? Are they like equidistant? Are they like... You have like cool, like a badger stripe? You just need to lose an eye and get a scar and then you're a Disney villain. Exactly, dude. Please don't lose an eye though. You worked on the weekend. You've been asked to go in later today too to fill for someone who's gone missing. Gone missing? What do you mean, Basilia? Gone missing as in actually gone missing and a police investigation? Or do you just mean like hasn't turned up? Also, I'm really sorry that you have to go in again today. Was today supposed to be a day off? Are you a gremlin antagonist? Oh, they are here. Dude, that's cool. Oh, they're missing from work, ghosting the manager. Well, you know what? I've been on both sides of that, that situation right there. Both of them kind of suck. They're probably going to quit soon. If they're ghosting the manager, I'm guessing they're gearing up to leave, or they just don't have the... I don't know. They don't have the capacity to tell the manager that maybe they want to quit. This weekend, right? I don't watch TV. I don't have a TV, but... Well, I have Netflix. But I mean, I stayed over my friends, and they showed me... there's a show on Netflix. You probably heard of it. It's called Love is Blind. Has anybody ever heard of this? And it was like... It's like trash. It's like your typical trash TV, like reality TV, where you get like a group of men and a group of women, and they can't see each other. They speak to each other like through a wall. They can just hear each other's voice, and they basically fall in love with each other over X amount of weeks. And dude, what? Like, I'm kind of annoyed by how much I enjoyed it, if I'm being honest. You saw the first season, Doctor... Okay, so Dr. Sushi, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And anyway, we're watching like the 4th season. It's just come out, and we watched like 4 episodes. And there's this one asshole called Irina, and she's such a shit stirrer. You know, she's such a troublemaker. And it was so funny, like. There were these 2 couples, and like, I don't know, there was some kind of weird love triangle going on, and this Irina girl, she kept like basically feeding gossip to everybody. And then later on in the show, you finally meet the person you've been talking to, like in the flesh, and you propose to them. Basically, you agree to marry them on the spot, which is insane. And the guy that picked Irina, he initially was going to pick this other woman who was way better match for him and just a nice person, and he basically got rid of her and he goes for this Irina, and not knowing that she's an absolute toe rag, a rogue, not a rogue rat though. And anyway, they meet for the first time, and you can tell like they both do not like each other. Like, they are not at all like enjoying each other's company. And anyway, this Irina, she says to the guy that proposed to her, he goes to kiss her, and she's like, oh no, maybe we should just hug for now. And it was really awkward. And this is after the guy sang a song to her, by the way, a really terrible like a cappella song that it was terrible. And then later on, she was basically saying to him, like, oh, you know, I fell in love with you because of the way you talk, but now I've seen you. And I was just like, why would you say that to somebody, dude? Yeah, so she's good with marrying the guy, but she's like, yeah, let's just hug for now. You have to watch it. It's like the most trashy... It's definitely like a guilty pleasure. But it's also really funny, because if you do watch this season and you see Irina, if you know what a Tibetan fox looks like, she literally is... It's like somebody took the head of a Tibetan fox and like put flesh over the top of it, and that's exactly what she looks like. Anyway, yeah, that was my weekend. It's one of the shows you will watch when in a relationship, just not when single. No, I think you should. I think you should watch it when you are single, because it's like, okay, I need to like pick the person I'm in a relationship with very carefully, because like, also all of these people, they're all relatively good-looking people, and it's like, I don't know, like, why are you going on a reality show? I mean, I know why, because money, but like, they make absolute fools of themselves, and I don't think any amount of money is worth sacrificing your like dignity for. You know, unless somebody wants to pay me like, I don't know, £100 right now, I'll shave my mustache off or something, and I'll look about 12. But yeah, like, what a show, man. You do that with series too. I watched them in a couple. Been single for a bit now, so I haven't watched any series. Okay, that's fair. I mean, yeah, yeah, that's kind of why I watched it. It's like with the person I'm seeing. I probably wouldn't. I definitely wouldn't watch it on my own, to be honest. But that's more because I can't concentrate on like an hour-long show. You know. When single, I watch Twitch, YouTube, and such. Oh, Frank. Well, tell you what, if you get hitched, you better still be here. You can give your wife a gift sub to my channel. You can watch it together. You can watch it together. Nothing's more romantic than watching a grown man trying to get 100% in a video game. It's only when single that we can appreciate real good content. Hell yeah, Frank. I see you. Oh, right, let me finish my tea here, and then we'll actually get to some gameplay. Oh yeah, I don't know if anybody saw, but on the Discord I said from Wednesday, my schedule is going to change, and I will be streaming earlier, actually quite a lot earlier. I'll be streaming from about 1:30 GMT. But it will mean I'll be able to actually stream a little bit longer, more consistently. So I might be able to do like, I don't know, 1 till 7 or something like that. So hopefully a lot of the people that tune in at the moment will still have time to be here. You're personally happy for the schedule change. You get early. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Because you're only 4 hours behind. 4 or 5 hours, Frank. I always confuse the Canadian East Coast with the East Coast of the US. I think it's 5 hours, right? So yeah, it'll be like, what, 7 AM for you? 8 AM? Plus it will also mean I'll be able to actually eat my dinner consistently. Because I have a real problem with remembering to eat sometimes. And then it gets really late and I'm like, I can't be bothered now. I'll have some of these. You guys get these outside of the UK? Bourbon creams? 4 hours, okay. US coast is supposed to be like Canada, East Coast, got ya. These things are great. Do you know what a custard cream? They're like the chocolate version of a custard cream. But I don't like custard creams. They're too sickly. I've also got these. I've been I don't know why I'm showing you all this crap. I found these Pringles, but they're like roast chicken flavor, multi-grain Pringles. They're really good. But like I can eat like a stack of like 10 of them at once, and it feels like you've only eaten the equivalent of like 2 regular Pringles. You don't know about waking up at 7, but I'll catch you for longer when you do. Yeah, exactly, Basili. Like, no worries about missing the start. I'll probably just be waffling most of the time like I am today. But this may only be a temporary time change. I don't know, we'll see, you know, because I've only been doing this for, I don't know, what, 7-8 weeks now, so you don't get bourbons in Denmark either. Interesting. I thought maybe Denmark. What do you have in Denmark as like? What's your well-known like sweet treat kind of thing? Ooh, poutine chips. Or crisps, as I would call them. But yeah, poutine flavor sounds really good. I still really want to try poutine. Like I was talking about it this weekend. I was like, does anybody know of any places that would sell poutine in London? There must be somewhere. There's no way there's not a place in London. I guess something like Fludeboller? How do you pronounce that O with the... What is that called, by the way? The O with the line through it. I've seen that in Norwegian as well. It's like a marshmallow puff on a wafer covered in chocolate. Ooh. That sounds good. I'm a big flan. That was an unintentional pun. I'm a big fan of anything marshmallowy. It's a combination O and E. Ah, okay. I didn't know that. So it's kind of like the you can get the A and the E conjoined, right? How do you pronounce it? Like, ooh, is it like an ooh sound? Or is it more of a... I don't know. Is it a completely different sound? Is what I'm trying to say. It's hard to say how to say it in text. Fair enough. Let me get Google Translate up right now and I can answer my own question. Oh my god, this is bright. I'm gonna go Danish. And I'm gonna just copy that freaky little O. Royal Dansk, I think the name is. What is the name of that letter? Apparently that means island. That letter on its own. Can you hear that? Hold on, let me cut over to I think you'll be able to hear this. Right? Can you hear that? That's too short for me to decipher. Let me cut the music. You have the A and the E, yeah. That one I'm familiar with. The O and the A with the single like umlaut. Not an umlaut, but like a weird thing. I've seen that before. The letter on its own means island. Wow. So is this like a vowel? Is this like a Danish vowel? Okay, let me try that word. Oliebrod. Beer porridge. What? You can't tell me that this is a real language. Beer porridge.
Øllebrød. Øllebrød.
Okay, so it's a very like... You can hear it's like a... You say it like on the palate of your mouth. They're all vowels, yes. Okay. It sounds like just an exhaling. Yeah, I know, right? It sounds like a E with an accent in French, yeah, like an ascending.
Øllebrød.
Wow, that's crazy. Also, is beer porridge good? It sounds incredible.
Beer porridge.
Beer porridge. Is there any way to get like a non-K-Kona voice saying this?
Beer porridge.
Beer porridge. It almost doesn't sound right the way that she's pronouncing this. Let me try actual Google Translate. Oh my god, that's bright. I'm so sorry.
Øllebrød. Øllebrød.
Are they burping at the end of this? There's definitely a burp, listen.
Øllebrød.
Ule?
Øllebrød.
If you go to actual Google Translate, it can't make it. Yeah, okay. Let's slow it down. How do we slow down? You're not a fan. It's basically just old fermented dough that gets cooked down till it's edible. Okay. So it's a porridge, but it's like fermented. Yeah, exactly, Frank. My brain also does not understand the end of this.
Øllebrød.
Every third play is already slow.
Øllebrød. 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 Øllebrød.
Wow, that's crazy. How do I... Hold on. How do I say, egg?
Egg. Egg.
I'm sorry, did they hire a fucking... a zombie to do these lines?
Egg.
It's like Gollum or something.
Egg.
Funny thing is, the last part represents porridge, but actually it means bread. Danish is a weird language. You're telling me, Dr. Sushi. Holy cow. Yeah, let's go back to
Øllebrød.
yeah, it does sound like an L that doesn't fully like connect.
Øllebrød.
Crazy. What's another crazy, one more crazy word, Dr. Sushi, that is going to make me laugh? Let me try and find one organically. What's a funny word in English? Banister. Oh, okay. No.
Gære.
Gear.
Gære.
Why is it so raspy? You're way too high to think of something good. Fair enough. How do we say, cannabis? Oh. Okay, that's self-explanatory. Alright, see you in a bit, Dr. Sushi. Hope your bum's doing okay. Wow, there you go. We've learnt today so far that Danish is insane. One more time.
Øllebrød.
Crazy. Ah, Basilia, I found out how to do this this achievement, by the way. You love the sound of it, very exotic. Yeah, it's exotic yet refined, yeah. I don't know if I would say it's exotic. Refined, definitely. It's quite a harsh sound. It's almost, it's quite, I guess it's like a more Germanic kind of, you know, Denmark's right basically between like Germany and Scandinavia, right? So it's got like a crazy mix of all of these letters that we don't have in English. I know you obviously you speak French and English, Frank. Do you speak any other languages? Basilia, do you speak Spanish or anything? I know Spanish is like the second most popular language in America, in the US. By the way, the things we're going after today is, I guarantee, otherwise I'm going to gift 5 subs in chat. We are going to find the ape god today. We have to. So we're going to get that one done. We're going to clone the cat in Joppa, Stesiphus, or whatever the hell it's called. We're going to eat the CLOACA if we can get our rep. And we're going to eat one of our own limbs. You speak a bit of Spanish, and you know some words in a few languages. And you speak a bit of... So there's like a lot of people from Haiti, like Haitian Creole. Okay. I did not know that. And Basile, you have a very tiny amount of Spanish from high school. And you can do a little bit of Japanese as well. Montreal was very multicultural. You were born and raised in a very Haitian neighborhood. Oh, okay, interesting. That's amazing. Like, where I come from, everybody just speaks English. And that's not because I'm in England, it's just because I'm not from a city. So it's very homogenized, let's say. In the UK, you have to learn French and German. So I have a little bit of the two, mostly German, because French... I think I've mentioned before, our French teacher just used to make us play bingo. For some reason, I think he just couldn't be bothered. You can just about understand what is happening in anime. Really, Basilia, that's really cool, because like in terms of you know, that's a language with a completely no relation whatsoever to like either Latin or Germanic languages. So that's actually really impressive. I know some German. I know a little bit of Spanish. I know even tinier bit of French. I'm very fluent in bullshit though. Your English teacher was also having you play bingo. What is it with language teachers and playing bingo? I just don't get it. Anyway. Here, you can't see because it's behind. Wait, let me just scroll up. Here we go, look. I've got 77 of 100 as of now. God, I want this achievement so bad. Help. I was listening to that today. What other game will be easy to play, fun for kids, and where you learn letters and numbers? Good point, yeah. Well, you don't really learn letters in bingo though, do you? You just learn numbers. Unless you want to learn like the word for full house or corners. Let's make the kids play CUD. Can you imagine? That would be incredible. Like, kids would obviously love, like, if there was an actual class where you played video games and it was like, okay, every kid would love that. German and Dutch. Hey, Yolvrik, how you doing, dude? Welcome back. How was your weekend, Yolvrik? German and Dutch make you upset because you'll follow along. Just be like, man, I understood that. Stop. Yeah, I remember you saying you have some, you speak German, right? You're back. Sorry, when I have to go quick. That's okay, Dr. Sushi. Ah, dude, yeah, I really hope you take it easy this week, and I hope you're not in pain for much longer. That sounds rough. You personally learned a lot of English while gaming. You think they should introduce video games to English class? It's not a bad idea, to be honest, and more music as well. I feel like if English is your second language, listening to music is probably a great way of picking up. Although you wouldn't necessarily get grammatically correct English if you're just listening to music. The pain level today is giving you hope it's heading in the right direction. Oh, thank God, dude. Yeah, you just gotta, like I said, eat so much soup. Eat soup, eat anything with like fiber, or I think garlic is supposed to be okay. Dr. Sushi, have you ever played Caves of CUD? Have you heard of it? Is it a game that you are familiar with? Because I'm trying to get 100% in it right now. Music also helped a lot for metaphors and understanding the poetic side. Yeah, exactly. You had bum surgery, you're not fighting a vampire. Yeah, but sushi, who doesn't love garlic, right? Garlic is like the most beloved vegetable. I fucking love garlic. I would have garlic on everything if I could. Imagine you as a French kid trying to understand I Am the Walrus. Yeah, I mean, it makes no sense in... It actually doesn't. Like, they wrote that song... Actually, I don't know if you know the backstory, Frank, behind I Am the Walrus. It was written because a kid wrote a letter to John Lennon, obviously, saying, "Oh, our our English teacher is making us analyze your lyrics for meaning," and so he wrote "I Am the Walrus" as a kind of gibberish. Because all of the words are actually words, but there's no context, and a lot of the yellow matter custard dripping from a dead dog's eye. It doesn't make any sense, really. Or crab a lock a fishwife. That's nothing. That's complete gibberish. You learned German. You worked at the American Volkswagen production plant, and you wanted to impress the front dude. Yolvik, that's like going above and beyond. That's great, man. See, everybody loves garlic, right? I think if I had to do like a tier list of vegetables, garlic's going in the S category for sure, along with onion. The only thing that's going in like E or below for me is aubergine. I freaking hate aubergine, dude. The texture grosses me out. You knew about that story, Frank. Oh, you love that you know your Beatles well. I'm a Beatles nerd. Yeah, me too. Big time Beatles nerd. I just got a new book. In fact, 1 second. Let me grab this book. I got given a book, but I think I already have this book, but with a different cover. Let me just double check. Okay, bonjour, I'm back. Official rat tier list when? Oh, I've got plans to do some tier lists next week for sure. I'm going to do a Caves of QUD tier list, and then I'm just going to start doing random... I don't know, maybe I'll do a vegetable tier list. People want to see that, right? That's what they want out of I guess a Caves of QUD streamer. Yeah, I got given this book this weekend, right? By Hunter Davies, and I was like, okay, I know that name. I have another book written by him about the Beatles, right? It's like a biography. And then my brother gave me this a couple of years ago, also by Hunter Davies. This is a hardback, but I think it may be the same book. How do I tell if I'm looking at the same book here? I believe these are the same book, but one is paperback, pun intended, paperback writer, and then this one is a hardback. But this one looks really old. Like, I don't know when this was printed, but look at the cover. It's disgusting, which tells me it's possibly from the 70s. Okay, I just opened this book, and it has... I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter if I show you. It has a library sticker from my secondary school. I don't know how my brother got his hands on this, but it has a library sticker from my secondary school. This was printed £1.50 when this book... This must be old, this one. Let's find out when this was printed. First published in 1968. I think this may be from 1968. Although it doesn't look like it's from the 60s to me, but there's no... I don't know. Sorry, I don't know if this is even interesting to anyone. It's interesting to me. And this one is probably printed like, I don't know, 20 years ago. They are the same book, by the way. Yeah, this one is from 1992. So there you go. There's a little Beatles tangent. Speaking of tangents, should we actually play some games now? Let me turn off my screen capture. It's interesting to us because it's interesting to you. I know, I just the problem is I think everything's interesting and I can talk for ages about stuff, but then I'm like, my own brain stops me and is like, is any of this shit interesting? I mean, I can show you guys some cool pictures from this book. There's yeah. Here's a picture of Paul McCartney sitting on the toilet. For some reason, he looks like a waxwork. He doesn't really look like Paul McCartney there. This must be like pre-mustache. As we all know, life pre-mustache isn't worth living. And then we have some very young Beatles here. Are you mocking me? I thought you had a mustache, Dr. Sushi. I assumed you said earlier you have some hair on your face. I assumed that was including mustache, or you sans mustache right now. I'm sure that picture is taken after they replaced him with a robot. Oh my god, yeah. So the Paul is dead conspiracy is one of the greatest conspiracies ever. And the fact that, like, part of the conspiracy says that, you know, there's, like, clues on album covers. Notably, Abbey Road, where Paul isn't wearing shoes. Apparently, that's a signifier that somebody is, like, dead or, I don't know. Don't listen to your doubts. Seeing you excited is exciting for us too. Oh, thanks, Yolric. That's, like, really good to hear, and it kind of reinforces that I think I just get very self-critical sometimes. Oh, you meant the toilet pic, Dr. Sushi. You have a full beard, but actually your porn stash is coming back for a month. Hell yeah, dude. I'm going to check. When do you stream, Dr.? Let me give you a shout out, Dr. Sushi, because I already know that you're a legend. And also you gifted me a sub. So please check out Dr. Sushi, guys. Drop him a follow. Yeah, the Paul is dead thing. So the theory is, right, that he died in a car crash and that he was replaced by a perfect look-alike and sound-alike. And I mean, it's called Full McCartney. The F stands for the fake, so Full McCartney. And what was it? There's like in the lyrics to Day in the Life, you know, at the end of Sergeant Pepper, when they said he blew his mind out in a car, apparently that's a reference to Paul dying in a car crash. And just things like that. And if you haven't heard of it, it's called the Paul is Dead conspiracy, or just Paul is Dead, and you should look it up. It's really interesting. I mean, it's ridiculous and it's complete nonsense, but it's really interesting. Usually stream 4 to 5 times a week, starting at around 6 o'clock my time, on hiatus until you're back on your feet. Hoping it'll be the end of the week. Yeah, me too, dude. Yeah, no problem, man. It'll be cool to come and see you in stream. Also, what the hell is this? That is a cursed yet incredible emote there, Dr. Sushi. I thought it was like I don't know what I thought it was. At first I thought it was like an eraser on a tiny pencil, and then I looked at it and nope, that's you. I'm assuming that's you. Dr. Sushi is awesome. You can't wait for him to come back. Yeah, are you Dr. Sushi and Yolvrik? Are you both? Do I know you guys from Ben, Pure Ben? I believe I do, right? It's an amazing emote. I need some. I don't have any animated ones. I did make one, but it's really like a really half-assed. It was more of a test to see if it would upload. I'm gonna make a cool one, but I don't really know what to do. If you guys have any cool suggestions. Because I do a lot of pixel art. I would really love to do a pixel art stream at some point, but like it would be cool if people gave me like suggestions of what to make, and then I tried, because I'm still practicing a lot of stuff, but I do a lot of like you know, I make my own thumbnails for the YouTube VODs, and I make all of the stuff on my channel and my like this. If I show you this screen, you know, like I make all of this stuff for my channel. I don't know, I just really like pixel art kind of stuff. And also this screen that I'm on at the moment, this is mine as well. Yeah, we could do like some really cool. It'd be cool to do like some video game stuff. Maybe do like I don't know. We can pick like maybe 8 games and like put characters and like meld them together. You know, like the you know, there's that website where you put 2 Pokemon and it combines them. I don't know what it's called. Pokemon Combiner.com. Something like that, but with different video game characters. The BRB screen was awesome. Oh, thanks, Yovrik. Yeah, I put a lot of... I want to change this current screen I'm using. This chat one I made very early on, like right after I started streaming. But I kind of want to make it more in line with this kind of theme. This Be Right Back theme. Like with that really old kind of... Like, I'm going for like retro futuristic. I was watching Alien, which I think perfectly encapsulates that kind of retro futurism, where it's like, you know, it's made in the 70s, but it was their idea of what things would look like in the future, and it doesn't look anything like things from the future, but it still looks really cool. I don't know how you could do that, but you had an idea once where you do it art on stream with viewers and you can see what others are doing, kind of like group art class. That would be cool. The closest thing I know to that would be like Jackbox, where you draw and then you take turns. Did you ever play that thing when you were a kid where you get a piece of paper and you fold it 3 ways? Somebody draws a head, you give it to your friend, they can't see the head you just drew, and then they draw the body, and then they fold it, and then the last person draws like the legs and like a tail or whatever. I used to love doing that. That was really fun. Let me just quickly move these Beatles book. Oh, I've got another desk over here. I'll just put these out of the way. I've been thinking of getting some cool stuff to put behind me here, because it looks a bit bare. The problem is I think I might need to put a shelf up, which is easy enough. It's really weird. I feel like such a vampire at the moment because it's actually been like a really sunny day today for once in the UK. But I've got to close my blinds because if I open them, like the whole camera gets really washed out, and I've got to tinker around all the settings. I guess I'll have to do that from Wednesday, because I'm going to be streaming in the day, and I'll probably leave those open. Like, it'd be cool to have a plant behind me. I've got so many plants in my room right now. Like, right up here, I've got like lots of ivy. This is just fake, but I've got some actual real plants over there. The reason I like fake is because I'm forever knocking plants over, and I get so frustrated when I get soil all over my carpet because I hate hoovering. I was talking this weekend, like, this is another tier list thing. There's like, if I had to rank the best and worst like chores, household chores, the background is not bad, just put a poster on the purple wall and bing bong. Yeah, true, Frank. Bing bong. Hoovering, aka vacuuming, whatever you call it in your country, is definitely like a D tier chore. Washing up's a solid like A tier, I'm gonna say. I enjoy washing up. It's relaxing, you know, it's warm, it's clean. Dusting's like a low C for sure. It's okay, but it's not fun. What do you guys think? You prefer to clean the bathroom toilet than do dusting? I don't mind cleaning the bath and the toilet. Yeah, that I'm fine with that. I like the reason that cleaning a toilet and cleaning a bath is good is because you can actually see like how shiny and clean it gets. Let me just change my thing to just chatting for now, because I don't want people to come here expecting the god of Caves of QUD to just be chatting. Mopping is F tier. Oh, completely. I agree completely, Yolverick. Mopping fucking sucks. Not only is it tedious and kind of gross, but the fact that you have to then wait for it to dry before you can go back in the room, it just sucks. It's just not fun. Luckily, like, it's just the toilet and bathroom and the kitchen in my house that you have to mop. But if I had to like mop my bedroom, I just never would. I would just hoover and then be like, this is fine. Maybe I'd like, I don't know, wet some kitchen towel and just like slide around. But you know what's really weird about my bedroom? Whoever lived here before me, they got like, I can't really show you, but you know, like office, I would call it like office carpeting, like tiles. Yeah. But they fucking tacked it down with nails in each corner. So there's like a whole bunch of nails in my floor. Granted, they're not facing up. But it's like sometimes you walk around with bare feet and you tread in just the wrong way and you get like the end of a nail in your foot. It's so stupid. I've got rugs everywhere at the moment to counteract it. But yeah, mopping is a hard F tier. Mopping sucks. Mopping is arguably much worse than vacuuming even. I feel like, what are some other like pretty good, enjoyable... You know what though? Speaking of dusting, I actually really love... I've got like some really nice microfiber cloths. I really fucking love getting the microfiber cloth out and just giving everything a wipe before I spray it with like antibacterial stuff. Because you can see, like, I have... If you have black furniture, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. You'll dust a piece of like black furniture and then like 30 minutes will go by and you'll look at it again and there'll be more dust and it was like, dude, come on, I literally just dusted. You're like, where is this fucking dust coming from? I haven't even been in the room. It's a mystery. This is a true, forget like, I don't know, quantum physics. This is the true kind of mystery of the universe. Where is all this dust coming from? And who put it there? I think it's aliens, personally, or ghosts. We had a big ghost talk on Friday, and you know how I feel about ghosts and their dust shenanigans. Taking out the bin is nice because it's easy. You know, I think taking out the bin itself is, like, putting it outside is fine. What I don't like is the bit where you have to, like, take the bin apart and pull the bag out, because I live with, like, 4 people. In a house share, and often like the smell just hits you in the face, you know. And I do not cope well with. I'm one of those annoying people that gags if something smells too bad. Your apartment is the dustiest in chat. Makes any of you feel better? Really, I can't be dealing with dust. Give me mess over dust any day, but also please don't give me mess. But dust is like I can't. It's really hard being on this desk here because, like, I've got... You probably can't see if I move. I'm under my bed right now. This is my mattress up here. So I'm always getting, like, fibers. Oh, no, hold on. I'm always getting, like, fibers fall down. That's too low. That's like the creep shot camera. There we go, that's better. I'm constantly getting fibers raining down on me. So that's one thing that I normally give my desk like a little dust like every 1.5 days tops. But that's because I'm a freak. I'm not normal. I'm one of these people who I don't have like OCD or anything, but I do have some tendencies that do make me very uncomfortable. Like this I drank some tea just now, right? And this cup has just been sat on my desk. And it's like bothering me out of the corner of my eye. I'm like, I have to get rid of that cup at some point. You know, I'm one of those weirdos. But I think that's like that's my mum. That's something I got from my mum. And that's what trauma is, right? It's like a snowball effect of all of your relatives and caregivers shit just kind of falling on top of you, and then you continue it. So how often do you dust, Frank? Are you like a whenever it bothers you kind of guy, or are you do you have like a day of the week that you set? Because I have Sunday. Sunday is my spring clean day where I do everything. I'll normally like change my bedding, do my laundry. When you start feeling anxious about not being a clean boy. Do you know what though, Frank? I think that's like normal, because I've been to like a lot of my friends' houses and stuff, and I'll go there, and like the dust just, you know, it doesn't bother them. And if you're not bothered by it, that's fine, you know. As long as you're not living in like a hoarder situation, you know, that's fine. What is this? Or when someone is coming over. Oh yeah, I mean, there's always that. Like, I'm the same. If anybody, and at the moment we've got people coming over. We have like estate agents over today. We've got more estate agents coming over tomorrow. So I'm forever like just tidying up and hoovering, and yeah, it sucks. You're not too bad for hoarding, but you are bad for cleaning. You get anxiety from it, and you feel like I'm a horrible monster that shouldn't mix with humans. Oh, dude, that's not true. But I do kind of know how you mean. Like I'm kind of the opposite, where I do it too much, and then I panic over stuff that normal. I say normal. I shouldn't say normal. That regular people wouldn't worry about. You know, if like. I'm the kind of person where if there's, I don't know, if one of my pictures on the wall is like slightly at an angle, it will like really bother me, and I'm like, oh, what if somebody sees this? They're gonna think I'm a fucking, I don't know, an ogre, you know, living in a cave. This is a very therapeutic stream today, you know. I feel like I'm probably oversharing right now, but there you go. That's just who I am, right? Oh, also, this week I saw something absolutely crazy. I got on the overground yesterday evening. The overground is the part of the underground, but I mean, guess. Have a guess where the overground goes. And I was on there for maybe half an hour, and this woman kept walking like up and down the carriages. And the way that the overground works is you've got like the carriage, but instead of everybody like being seated and facing like forwards, the seats are at the sides, like along the walls. So everybody's kind of facing each other. It's very uncomfortable, to be honest, sometimes. Anyway, this lady, like, she just whips out a guitar, and she's just like singing and strumming and walking up and down the carriages. And I had my headphones on at the time, so I was like just kind of looking at her. And then she came over like and stood next to me, and she was like singing at me, and me being like me, I was just like, okay, don't make eye contact, just like wait until she's gone. And then she moved on, and then I was watching her, and she did it to like maybe like 10 other people. I don't know. I just never seen something like that before. It was kind of cool, kind of disturbing. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too British and I don't like any kind of social interaction. You'll do a little something today after work because you spoke about it. Step by step, small. Hey, man. Yeah, that's the way to do it, Frank. You know, like small steps, one thing at a time. You don't have to go crazy. Alright, maybe I should play Caves of QUD now because it's been like almost an hour and 20 minutes of me not doing anything. And when this VOD goes up, people are going to be like, what is this? Even though, you know, I'm not doing this for the VODs, I'm doing it for the pogs. Let's load the game up here. What were we doing on Friday with this character? I do not remember. Let me change the stream title real quick. This is why I need a moderator to do all of this stuff. If anybody is open to being a mod, please let me know because okay. Please update. Does it say Caves of QUD now, or is it still just chatting? No, it's nothing. There we go. Alright. Let's get the show on the road. Bing bong, here we are. What level are we now? We're level 33. Mods can change the stream title now? I believe so, yeah. I believe Bing there's bang. A command for it. Thanks, Frank. Bing bong! I'm still really worried that I'm gonna get like a copyright strike for stealing Bing Bong and putting it on my channel, but I guess we'll see. I think, Basilia, I do think, I know mods can do like shout outs, they can... I think they can do a stream title. Let me just check. If I type in my chat right now, like slash... I don't know. I don't know what the command is without doing it manually. Whew. I don't mind helping with anything. Love this channel, but being a big time lurker, I'm also afraid of. Yeah, Frank, I get it. That's exactly how I am. Precognition. No, that's fine. Yeah, obviously no pressure to anybody who is here who does not want to be like a mod. I mean, not that we really ever need it. I've only had to ever ban one person, so... And that's just because they were just like a bot, basically. You're already a mod on Discord, you're good. Yeah, that's fine. I don't really need one for now, like, I've never really had any trouble. Or, you know, problematic users. And I feel like that's the main reason I would want a mod in the first place, is just to keep the riffraff out, so to speak. Alright, let's do a little refresher here of, what the hell are we doing? What do we have on us? We've got just all the regular goods here. Nothing crazy. We do have some neutron flux that we're saving. We got some nice Zetachrome armor. Oh, that's right. We learned Jacked, which is incredible. You can give you mod if you want, but you can't promise attendance. Yeah, so that's the main thing. I will, Basilia, if that's cool. I just want to say, like, yeah, there's never any pressure, and you know, if you're not here, that's absolutely fine. It's just if somebody is here, you know. Let me see if I can just do like slash mod. Yeah, I can. Basilia Spice. Basilia Spice. Something and a something rice. Santa Claus is coming. Alright, let me put some new batteries in here. Right, I think we can get an achievement right now. Hey, Mr. Garg, how you doing? You do have a sword now, Basilia. Hell yeah. You can wield it with fury and vengeance. How you doing, Mr. Garg? How was your weekend, dude? We've literally only just started CUD like 5 minutes ago. I've just been talking absolute garbage for the last hour and 15 minutes, so... So, I think I can go and get an achievement really easily right now by going to the river, to the lake. Not the Lake Hinnom, but the other lake. What was I going to do? Also, here are our current mutations. I'm saving up for a new one. Also, our Glimmer is only 60. Like, we really need to start working on this. You have to go back and listen to that garbage. You're doing good. Ah, good to hear, Mr. Garg. Mr. Garg. He's the man with the golden flab. Alright. Let's go... Try not to get lost here, and let's, like... Go over... I guess we can go over here. Somebody is calling me right now. I'll have to answer. Call back later. Sorry if you can hear that. Alright, here we go. I need to find a madpole. And I need to... I need to get dismembered. Oh my lord. Does anybody else ever just resent living in this age where, like, you're just, like, constantly at the behest of other people calling you or texting you, and there's almost this, like, I don't know if it's everybody else or if it's just me, but there's this, like, you almost feel guilty for not replying immediately to people, but actually it's like, no, I don't owe you anything. All right, here we go. We may let me do a little precognition right here. Also, I just noticed hold on, my game is not in full screen right now. Let me see if I can fix this. I've been having real problems with this recently, where my game is technically full screened right now, but also I can still see my... I don't think you can see it. I can see my taskbar still. There we go, I got rid of it. Alright, let's let this madpole dismember us, if we can. I may have to take my armor off. Come on, take my arm. There we go, he took our feet. That's perfect. Right, let's put our armor back on. And then let's kill. Oh wow, we leveled up from that. Yes, you don't like the guilty part either. Same with if you have tech issues, you feel like you're at fault even at the register. Yeah, I know, right? It's so... I don't know, I just kind of resent the fact that... Let's pick our feet up. That you're, like, just instantly available to everybody now. You know, like, growing up, I guess in like the 90s and the early noughties, you know, you were still kind of somewhat responsible for... If somebody wanted to meet up with you or something, you know, they had to call you and be like, hey, are you available at this time? Do you want to meet here at this time? But now it's just like, I know it's a lot more convenient now, but if you're like, I don't know, stressed out by people talking to you, it's too much sometimes. All right, we have a limb here. We have our feet. We need to eat them. And to do that, we need to wait until we're famished here. And then that will be one achievement down already. Bum 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 bum. Come on. Famish me. Also, the fact that we've had our feet cut off, we still have 280 movement speed, so... I guess it really doesn't matter. We lost, I think, 20 movement speed from having our feet cut off. We have our feet, we need to eat them. Yeah. Just a regular sentence, you know? Oh, Basilia, you can try the, you can try a slash marker if you want in a second after we get this achievement. You just put like slash marker feet or something, and then it will appear in the highlighter. Here we go. Let's try it now. Let's try and eat the feet. No. Not equip. Eat. There we go. I got an achievement. You can't see it. I got you are what you eat. So, there you go. One achievement done. We're up to like 78 achievements, I think. Yeah, Basilia, if you want to try, like, you can try, like, slash marker. It didn't work. Okay, maybe I'll have to do, like, a whole bunch of different things here with granting mods things. You got a message you don't have permission. Okay, fair enough. I'll have to sort it out after the stream, like, on the back end. I've never modded anyone before, so I don't know. Alright, there we go. One more achievement down. What was next on the list? I can cross this one out. We do need to make sure that I don't think I have any Uber Nostrum. I don't. I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for that and buy some so we can regrow our feet. Next on the list, we need cloning juice. AKA cloning draft. But on the way, we're gonna meet the ape god. We're gonna meet the ape god just somewhere along here, I'm guessing. Come on, game. Don't do this to me again. No. Ape god me? Finally. Finally. After 100 years of searching, we found it. What weapon do we have, by the way? We have a gaslight. Oh, I hate these gaslight weapons, dude. Are we friends to... We're frog friends. Amazing. Probably shouldn't do that when I'm standing here. There we go. We did it. We finally did it. Do you still need both achievements for Ape God? No, I just need the achievement to drink with him. I've already killed him. So I just need to drink with him, and then that'll be one more achievement crossed off the list. Although apparently... this could be a problem. Okay, so we're not welcome in their holy places, right? As long as the ape god doesn't witness us fighting any other apes, he shouldn't be hostile to us. Can we have frogs teach us to jump? Yeah, Basilia. I have a sneaking feeling this is going to be the hardest achievement for us to get. Because I don't think I've ever encountered a legendary frog. Like, ever. If they don't, I'll show you guys some good frog leg recipes. Thanks, Frank. Also, yeah, I didn't want to say it. I was like, I'm sure Frank can hook us up with some good frog. I mean, it would almost be racist for me to say it, right? I do really want to try frog leg. I think I'd be down with it. I do kind of like frogs. I think they're quite cute. Alright, let's get all of this trash out of the way. And then I think the ape god is on level 9. Also 20 AV. How did we get 20 AV? That's really good. We should actually have more AV because we're currently only wearing one pair of shoes. Yeah. Alright. I'll give you the frog card. Fun fact, French-speaking people in Quebec are called frogs as a derogatory term. Yeah. To be honest, they're also called that in Europe. Frank. Do you know what British people are called as a derogatory term? By French people? Roast beef. Ooh, a free herbery. Thanks. Give me all this. Give me all this garbage. Didn't know it came from you. Roast beef is not too bad. You've heard French pea soup. I fucking love pea soup, dude. That's like a top tier soup. There's another tier list we're gonna do. A soup tier list. Gazpacho, F tier. You've only ever heard limey. Yeah, limey's a popular one, I guess, in like American word for Brits, especially like World War II time. Frogs here call English people blockheads or squareheads. I quite like that. I'm a blockhead. Alright, we're not being attacked by baboons, which is nice. But we are going to start encountering ogre apes pretty soon. They can do a little bit of damage. I need to remember to use my my light manipulation. Yeah, I wonder where blockheads come from. I've never heard of that before. Jamapel blockhead. This tile looks so good cyberized. Oh, what, this? The sprite, you mean? I'm really happy that I know about this whole ganglionic teleprojecting thing. We're done here. The reason I'm looking around is because there's like a lot of chests down here. In America, we also call you losers. Really? You call Brits losers? That one actually hurts. Oh, I'm not a loser. I'm playing Caves of QUD. You don't get it either. You don't find it so bad. English and French people have soft slur. Yeah, you know, here in the UK, you know, we've got hundreds of years of animosity between the two countries. You know, even predating like Napoleonic times. But actually, like, all of the French people I've ever met are been really nice to me, and I think it's like one. Oh my god. And I think it's just one of those stupid like holdovers from that nobody actually cares about anymore. Like imagine still caring about like the Napoleonic Wars. Like, I don't know, when was that, like 1820, 1830 or something? I don't, but people do it in reference to the American Revolution. Oh, okay, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, you did beat us there, to be fair. With France's help, nonetheless. Imagine just stumbling upon this early game, by the way, and looking in this chest and finding an Arcwinder on like level 3. Give me, give me the boots. 3 strata deep and there's an Arcwinder. What is this? Bum 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 bum. Ba, 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 bow. Supposedly animosity, but you work together to make one of the most impressive underwater tunnels. Yeah, the Euro tunnels are definitely a marvel of engineering. I used to think when I was younger that when you went through the Euro tunnel, you could like look up and see the, you know, under the channel, but that's obviously not how it works. Yeah, it's more of a friendly rivalry, you know, like. But right now, you know, I got a lot of respect for France and the way that they're handling their protests. They really fucking know how to protest. I'll give them that. Whereas here, people are too scared to protest, even though we need one more than ever. Not political stream, but I'm just saying. And we punched back against Germany whenever they acted up. Yeah, exactly. But Germany are cool as fuck now. They just, yeah, they had a bit of a rough, they had a bit of an edgy upbringing, let's say. Um, that'd be so cool, like the underwater sections of Neo Yokio. What is that? But yeah, imagine the logistics of putting a reinforced glass in a tunnel. Like, I don't know. I mean, the channel isn't very deep as far as seas go, but you know, there's still going to be thousands of pounds worth of pressure on top of it. French protests are by far the best in the world. Oh yeah, easily, you know. Like, I saw a really great photo on Reddit of like people in I think in Paris just enjoying a meal in a restaurant whilst like outside is on fire. They were just going about their normal day, you know. That's Neo Yokio is a Netflix original anime with Jaden Smith. It's very funny. Ah, okay. I've actually never heard of it. I don't know if it's available here in the UK. So you meant anime since it's not made in Japan? Wait, wait, what? Didn't you say anime already? What? Is there... I know, obviously, anime is specific to a Japanese cartoon, an animation, right? So what are they called? Oh, you just put it in quotes. I guess you could just call it a... just an animation. I was trying to come up with a great word that would combine, like... Netflix and anime, like a nanime, maybe. You're pretty intense with protests in Canada too. Nothing but what was the last thing? What were the last big protests you had? We're having a lot of big protests in London at the moment, but the problem is, you know, the BBC aren't showing it. There's a lot of issues here. We're going a bit Americanized with a lot of our news, and even the BBC is not nearly as impartial as it should be. We've had lots of strikes, union strikes and rallies here at the moment, and also people fighting for fair pay, like doctors and student doctors, but none of it really makes it to news, unfortunately. Even though, like, there was one in London last month that had like 100,000 people. A few years back, you had a kid that got shot by the cops. They burned down the whole town. Holy shit. Do police in Canada have guns? I mean, they must do. I always thought Canadian cops are a bit more like UK. Maybe they only have guns at like... Oh yeah, we need to be really careful about being stunned here. Also, how impressive that armchair is still living. Oversized Toblerone. Yelverick, why you gotta tempt me like this? You know I love Toblerone. When the firefighters came to help, they burned the firefighter truck and station. Holy shit. Yeah, cops in the UK... they don't. The only ones that have guns are the ones. I'm very close to King's Cross. Oh no, we got Gibbons on our ass now. And you'll find armed police at like train terminals and things like that. But that's about it. All right, it's time to end some Gibbons right here. As long as we don't get seen doing this, we should be good. Please do not stun me. I didn't appreciate that. The Americanization of other countries is really scary. Yeah, but for a while, I mean, the UK has kind of been like America light, you know? which is a real shame. I don't mean that in no offense meant. It's just like, you know, just kind of disappointing because everything is so divisive in America, and it's a shame that it's become a kind of global thing now, where, you know, you've got people who may be from the same family with two very different political viewpoints, and it's like, it's enough to make people like hate each other, you know? Here in the USA, they're enriching the military-industrial complex by letting them sell military gear like tanks and grenade launchers to all local police. Yeah, I've seen Basili. I've seen some pictures of how the police, especially riot police, dress now in America, and they look like a branch of the military, and it's kind of terrifying. Let's have a bit of bark biter jerky and some friggin' mushrooms. Delicious. Whenever you are slowed, nope. Ice breath, nope. Whenever you drop below, if you freeze an area, okay. That could be a good get out of jail free card. All of your cops are armed. It's rare that they use it though. Oh, by the way, we're 90% of the way to getting Salt on Assault achievement. Just need to cook 10 more recipes and we're there. So the police have all become a friendly place for military wannabe types who want to drive a tank. Yeah, it's weird. You get these people who, I mean, it's a power trip thing, right? Like, why else would you want to become people who maybe failed getting into the military or something, and now they kind of fetishize being a police officer, or just dressing like a you know, a service person. And yeah, it's scary. Like I've seen, I know there are some states in America where they've got like open carry states where people go to like fucking McDonald's with like an AR-15 on their back, or like a, you know, like a bandolier full of like fucking ammo and stuff. It's like, dude, you look like a dick. Yeah, the thin blue line culture. Yeah, it's very I don't want to besmirch anyone who is a police officer. Not that I think there's any police watching me right now. Oh great, this is exactly what we need. But yeah, I am not a fan of the police. Mostly because I see them as people on a power trip. I know that's not necessarily the case, but just my opinion. Alright, come upstairs. I dare you. Nice try, Ding Dong. He tried to confuse me, I think. But instead he hit my armchair. My armchair's confused, and he himself is confused? What happened there? He does have an artifact that I don't know about. And he has a phylactery, which is a little bit scary. You personally feel the police should be paid much more and that they should also need higher studies? Yeah, I agree. I think there needs to be a much higher bar to becoming a police officer because you have such power. And if you're not a good person, you may abuse that power. And that can never happen. This is real bad. Alright, we need to let's pop precog. Never mind. Let's sprint down here. This guy's nearly dead, I believe. Nope. He's still good. These friggin' ogre apes are gonna mess me up. This is exactly how we died with our Trukin. We got an extra dimensional assassin and some ogre apes double. Okay, they are fighting each other. That's good. Is he on the stairs? No, he's not. Okay. He is just standing in a cloud of plasma. Ooh. We just got hit by, I think, a disintegration. I have now blocked my way back upstairs. I think we can risk it. Worth. Totally worth. Come up. Yep, here he is. Nice try, dingus. Alright, he's down. I don't know if that was the only one. I think there may be one more. Let's go help our little chair out here. Get him. Alright, we got him. Risk it for the biscuit. Which sounds a lot better in the UK. Yeah, yeah. I haven't heard that in a while. You know what? Speaking of biscuits, I'm gonna pop a little biscuit right now. For my own. This is the equivalent of an herbery for me, so. Everybody get a biscuit. If you're in chat right now and you have access to biscuits, you deserve one. I think an herbery. Let's see what it looks like. I think it might be more raspberry-like. It looks like a cherry, but I think it tastes like a raspberry. You imagine herberries to be closer to blueberries. Yeah, I could kind of see that. I think they've probably got quite a mild taste, like a blueberry, where it's like very faint, kind of. You only have ginger snaps. You don't like ginger snaps? I freaking love ginger snaps. They're great for dunking. Hey, Storm. How you doing? Hope you're well, dude. How was your weekend, Storm? Any crazy stories? Any hand-to-hand combat? IRL? We're guessing the herbery flavor. Yeah, we've been talking about lots of stuff today, Storm, but... What do you think an herbery would taste like, Storm? You'll send the ginger snaps to me then. Oh, thanks, Yolvric. I will eat them in a second, in a heartbeat. They're saying it tastes like mayonnaise. Yeah, it tastes like mayonnaise with a hint of mint. Weekend was great. The wife and you went down to your mum's new place and spent the weekend there. Oh, amazing. That sounds really nice. Is it like, is it in a place that you're familiar with, or is it a new place for you? Right, I gotta be killing all of these apes because there are chests that I need to be looting. If I can find more arc winders. By the way, Storm, we finally just found the ape god after searching for like the last 3 days. And yet again, I called it. I knew eventually it was bound to happen. Come on, die, dude. Right, let's get some charges back. Never mind, we just got sucked. It's the first time I've said that this stream about getting sucked. Oberries are prototypically delicious, so it has to say they taste like the platonic ideal of a berry. Okay, so slightly watery, slightly kind of, I guess slightly sweet. I still think they taste like drywall. I think they've got like a slightly drywall kind of taste. You know, like when you put like a nice fresh piece of drywall in the oven for like 20 minutes, a little bit of cheese, and then you bring it out and it's got that nice kind of drywall, kind of crispy. So, an spatio-temporal existence that dictates reality. What the hell did I just read? The taste of taking a handful of every Skittles flavour and shoving it in your mouth at once, but watered down. Exactly like that, I think. Also imagine mayonnaise-filled fruits. Yeah, I'm not about that. I don't want to be peeling a banana and I get like some kind of clotted mayonnaise monstrosity come out of that. That would be highly distressing. I'm guessing the batteries run out on a piece of junk. Yeah. This gets a solar cell from now on. CUD confirmed platonic level. Platonism 101. I'm out of the loop. I don't... Is this a philosophical thing? I've never seen a spatio-temporal before, but I love it. And I'm definitely going to look this up, Yolveric, afterwards, because I love learning new stuff. Do you mean avocado? Avocado's great. I never thought that there could be something so soft and so kind of fatty that just tastes so good. Problem is, avocados are really expensive. Well, they're not really expensive, they're just fairly expensive. And you have to sometimes wait ages for them to ripen properly. Otherwise you get either a really hard one or you get a disgusting, like, sloppy, soggy thing. Yolveric's not a fan of avocados, which is fair. It's like how I feel about aubergines, right? I really hate aubergine. It's a texture thing. Avocado, the berry filled with fat. Exactly. Thank you to all of the prehistoric ground sloths that propagated the avocado plant. I appreciate you. Rest in peace, big man. Wherever you are. Maybe they're in hell. I don't know. I don't know what ground sloths were like. They could have been assholes. They could have been Putus Templar sorts, for all we know. Alright. So, this next level is guaranteed to have the ape god. So we have to be really careful to not hit any other apes, like this guy, within his sight range. In fact, this freaking chair is going to do it, isn't he? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to leave him up here. Stay here. No, I didn't want to sit on you. I wanted to say capital S, stay here. Right, you know about the assumed historical development of the avocado megafauna? Yeah, of course I do. I know I like to pretend to be a dum-dum, but actually I know a lot of things. I just find random shit and I go down rabbit holes and... yeah. And it's really cool, you can actually see... oh, okay, here he comes. Is he angry? He's angry, what the fuck? No. Can we counteract this? Yeah, so Frank, like, and I think this it's the same with the Joshua tree seeds. Like whichever animal used to propagate the seeds is extinct now. But avocados were they're often found in the leavings of the what's it called? What is the name of the prehistoric ground sloth? It's not something like a thylodon or something. Anyway, they were eaten by them, and they basically helped spread them around the jungle or the rainforest, and then they went extinct. But by that point, humans had started to cultivate avocados. Yeah, I think we may have to leave and come back. I don't know if I can just go up a few strata and come back down and see if I've been forgiven. Right, where's Ape God? He was coming from this direction. Nope, he still hates me. I don't think I would be able to successfully proselytize. I can try. If I pop precog right here. I love that it says mobility impaired right here, and we still have 280 movement speed. Become my friend. Alright. Get the hell out of here then. Alright, we're leaving. I'm going to go back to the world map. I'm going to wander around for a bit, and then I'm going to come back. Herbaries are actually the avocado seeds, but transhumans have stupid tough jaws. That's actually great, yeah. And also, yeah, Yelveric, please give me all the avocados, and I will send you eggplants. We grew some a couple years ago, and then I understood why they're called eggplants by Americans, because they do look like tiny little eggs when they're growing. It's kind of cool. But yeah, Storm, imagine eating an avocado seed. I mean, if you were careful, you could probably do it. But I'd be so worried about my teeth, like cracking my teeth or something. I'm sure somebody has done it and they've like recorded it. It's a video or something. It's nature's jawbreaker. I used to love... they're called gobstoppers, right? Are they called that in the US as well? Let's do a bit more waiting here, and then we'll go back. When I think about it now, like I ate me and my brother would always get gobstoppers when we went to like the sweet shop as children. But they're really fucking dangerous, dude. Like, granted, they're just too big to get in your mouth at like in one fell swoop, but like, if you somehow end up swallowing that, you're fucked. You're dying 100%. They're made of, like, asbestos and concrete. You think that's a brand from Willy Wonka? I think gobstopper is just the British word for a jawbreaker. Hence why it's in Willy Wonka. But yeah, I have not seen gobstoppers sold in any shop now for like 15, 20 years. So maybe they banned them. I don't know. You feel like at some point somebody has been hospitalized for eating a whole avocado. Oh, 100%. Or putting it somewhere where it was never intended to go. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, Basilia, yes! The jawbreaker is bigger than the head in Ed, Edd n Eddy, dude. I fucking love some Ed, Edd n Eddy back in the day. We need to do a Cartoon Network stream, and we watch like Ed, Edd n Eddy, Dexter's Lab, Powerpuff Girls, Johnny Bravo, all of the classics, all of the hits, Courage the Cowardly Dog. Just non-stop bangers. You're almost sure there is a human somewhere that tried the seed somewhere else. Oh, of course. Humans... Some humans will put almost anything up there. You know, in the name of science, the pursuit of... I don't know. Okay, we're going to have a problem here. What do we do about this? Is there any way We can love injector him, right? Yeah, Basilia. I watched the Return the Slab episode about 2 years ago, and it still gave me the creeps. It was very, very bizarre. Love injector's actual useful, yeah. Your friend is working at an emergency room. They had a patient that tried knitting needles. He went 3 times for the same... 3 times? So what, he put a knitting needle up his ass? Oh my god. I don't want to kink shame anybody, but please do not put knitting needle up your ass. It's got the word needle in it. That's probably a clue. Your father-in-law's a doctor and you wouldn't believe how many people waltz or limp into the ER with peanut butter jars up there. Yeah, I heard a really funny story about somebody was admitted to A&E with a tomato ketchup jar up there, and they tried to claim, we aren't kink shaming, we're kink asking why. Yeah. We're kink questioning right now. They went there with a tomato sauce bottle up their bum, and they claimed that they had fallen and slipped, and basically they had sat on it and it had gone straight, which obviously is not going to happen. But the doctor was like, well, it has a condom. Why does it have a condom over the top of it then? Dude, like, I can't believe a knitting needle. I picked up a knitting needle for like the first time this weekend. You can get big ones. You can get like ones that are like this fat and they look like giant pencils, or you can get like ones that are like chopsticks. But like, dude, why would you put that up your ass? Unconventional acupuncture. Yeah, more like crack-cupuncture, am I right? They probably all claim that I fell on it. I'm thinking like, okay, I've just proselytized, right? Let me keep track of what I'm doing here before I die. Yes, I am. Sorry, precogged. I'm thinking like, if that happened to me in some universe where I was putting things where they shouldn't be, what would my excuse be when I go to the hospital and it's like, you know, when I kind of waddle in, blood dripping from the bottom of my trouser leg, what would I say? I think I would just be like, look, I was doing gardening, I was bending over, trimming some roses, and somebody ran up behind me and pushed a bottle of ketchup inside me. At this point, I fell on it, should be passed as let's not ask. Okay, sir. Yeah, exactly, Frank. Your favourite story is a lady who put a large toy up there, and it was large. It pushed her spine back in a way that fixed her lower back pain. You know what, Yolvrik? I've got scoliosis. Maybe this is what I need. I don't know, sir. It just spawned in there. No, I don't want to file a police report. Yeah, I'll be like, look, I don't know who it was. I don't want to waste the police time. Okay, I just know somebody did it. I don't have any CCTV. I just know somebody ran up behind me and put a giant wooden spoon up there. They did put a condom over it, I noticed. I saw the wrapper on the floor after they escaped. Alright, let's try a love injector on the ape god here. Bearing in mind, I don't think I've maybe done it once. Use a love injector. Not put a wooden spoon inside me. Let me just put a full stop on the end of that conversation and say I've only done it once. Use a love injector. And love injector, this isn't a pun right now. I'm talking about the in-game item. Okay. Apply. I didn't mean to apply it to myself. And that is why you use precognition right there. They should have taken a rubber gum injector before using the objects. A rubber bum injector. Would you like to return to the start of your vision? Yes. Alright, let me, how do I use a love injector on somebody else? But before I figure this out, let me leave. I'm actually very scared of the ape god. He can stun lock you. Let me go up one more level just to be safe here. Reminds me of the scene in Johnny English where he puts together an elaborate description of the perpetrator after he beats himself up for looking for a thief in a pitch black room. Swedish penis enlarges. Isn't that from Dr. Sushi? Have you ever well, I mean, I know you're going through some trauma actually at the moment. I probably shouldn't ask you. Is that an Austin Powers reference? Reminds me of the short comic by Johann Vasquez where a man shits himself on a date and runs out of the room yelling, "Somebody put shit in my pants." Somebody call the police. Somebody's put shit in my pants. I need to look at this, Basilia. That's fucking hilarious. Okay, I need to equip it and attack. Got you. I actually, yeah, it doesn't matter actually. There's a great text adventure short game called Don't Shit Your Pants. I saw the guys on Red Letter Media playing that. Hit me. And yes, it was an Austin Powers ref. I thought so. I was just saying, Dr. Sushi, like, have you ever heard of these people who, like, slip over and something goes up their ass? Like a jar of, I don't know, a jar of gherkins, a jar of pickles, and then they go to the emergency room. And we're just thinking, like, what excuse would you give if that was you? Like, would you just be honest? Or would you be like, oh no, you know, I went to see my chiropractor and I was lying down on the bed and some guy in a balaclava, like, ran into the office and they pushed this, I don't know, this French press inside me, and you can equip the injector as your primary melee weapon and then just one whack. Okay, let's do that now. Apparently we're using our fist. Again, don't take that sentence out of context about using our fist. I'm talking about in-game. Let's equip the love injector. So we just have to hit him once with this, and that should go, right? Does it have infinite penetration? One man, one jar. Oh god. You can never understand why people lie to the doctor, only hurts themselves in the end. Yeah, I mean, fists are safer than ketchup, brat. Yeah, you're not wrong. At least they've got infinite purchase. You know, you don't have to, like, use tweezers to pull a fist out. I mean, it's just joined to your wrist, right? It has low penetration, so it can fail. Okay, that's what I'm kind of worried about. Let me wait until my cooldown for precognition runs out here. Let me cook up a little something. Give me some have it all and some slime. Alright, we can spit slime at our enemies now. Alright, let's go use precog again and hope that this love injector works. Failing that, we might be able to try a proselytize before we get horrifically killed. 6, 7, 8. Alright, I'm gonna precog here. Fists have lots of articulation points. Checks out. Do you think it's a coincidence that you have a fist and then you have a wrist? Do you think, like, whenever whoever invented the arm was, like, trying to rhyme? Or do you think it just happened naturally? Oh wait, I didn't precog. Let me precog. Let me just check that these guys don't follow me. Fist do, it's a small joint manipulation that's so fun when people throw punches. Oh my god. Yeah, you never thought about that before, did you? Yeah, see? Am I a genius? I don't know, it's not for me to say. But yes, I will accept that role. Fists and wrists. What else rhymes with fist? Not much. Kissed, I guess. Right, come here. There we go. We don't penetrate. Okay. You know what? Get rid of this guy. Here we go. Let's try this again. Alright, it did not work. Should we try proselytize? Wow, we're still alive. Alright, let's try it. Let's try and... Alright, that didn't work. Alright, I'm a little troubled by this. Kissed by a fist. Wistful thoughts about fist attached to wrist. Sounds like you're spitting bars, Storm. Fistula. Ooh. That's what the ape god's gonna do. Yeah, he truly kissed us with his fist. He fucking used tongue. Like, we got absolutely annihilated there. Alright, so... Do you think we can use the love injector out, or do you think it's out of the question for this guy? I thought that as long as he didn't see us attack any other apes, he wouldn't attack us, but that's obviously not the case. Isn't that a song about a Mississippi love interest? A tongue punch. Yeah, exactly. He fisted us with his tongue. Whisk, list, disc, misc. Okay. Now make a rap. Frank used to rap. Frank, write us a rap about being fisted by a wrist. Alright, let's pop precog once more. Please work this time. Alright, I think I get so nervous. Let me just check that we are precogged out of our mind right now. Yeah, we are. Alright, Oboe. I feel like I got him that time. But nope, doesn't look like it. We are incredibly lucky right now. Let's try once more here. I think love injector is out of the question. I don't think that's going to work for... I don't think the penetration is anywhere near high enough. Which means our only option is proselytization. I don't know what his ego is. Is that how you... How do you... When you try and proselytize, you roll against the opponent's ego modifier. Is that how that works? I think that's how it works. You roll against ego and ego plus level. There's two. Oh, it's one with two rolls. Okay. It's level plus ego versus their level plus will. I was wondering if there was a willpower involved. I really don't know. The rat sees the guy in the corner having a deal with the fist. He didn't expect it. This shit's not on any list. If he'd call it something, it would probably be Misk. Still, the rat loves memes. He is watching cleaning his whisks. Fuck yeah, Frank. Pure fire. I'm sorry I couldn't deliver it. I haven't been practicing my rapping lately. Thanks, Frank, man. That was great. I was kind of in my head. I was doing it in like a much cooler kind of timbre to my voice. Like a kind of, I don't know. Do you know what I saw last night that made me laugh for fucking ages? It's that clip of Eminem saying that's an awfully hot coffee pot. But he's doing it in his voice. You know, like he's got that kind of nasally Eminem voice. And it's so fucking funny, dude. Like, I was genuinely like crying laughing. I'm getting old. Sounds more like a poem than a rap song. No, it's rap, Frank. As long as you're cool like me, it becomes rap. Only if you're old and lame, it becomes poetry. You looked rat. It's level plus ego versus their mental armor. You roll your ego against mental armor, then you roll versus mental armor plus his level. You have to beat both. I mean, our ego's not a problem. I don't know what Oberokru's mental armor level is, or his actual physical level. I think he's much higher level than we are, like level 40 or something. But you know, let's try. Let me Did I already pop precognition? I've got the memory of a dead badger. We did pop precognition. Alright, so let's I wish it said here like precogged or something. You know. He's level 40. So is there any chance we can even pull this off right now? Come. Alright, he's not convinced. What a double team, dude. Let me wait for Proselytize to come back, and I can try once more before he kills us. This friggin' ogre ape, dude, is pissing me off. Get out of here. Alright. Alright, Proselytize is ready. He has 16 mental armor. Alright, so 56. So we need to roll our ego. Is it ego plus our modifier? So 41. From fisting to double teams. So this isn't possible right now, is what you're saying, right? Okay. I'll try once more anyway. Yes. Alright. Well, maybe we need to come back later. Or we just need to be really lucky. Do you think it's worth me going down there right now, killing everything but the ape god? And then trying to love it. The love injector just doesn't work. Other than love injector and proselytization, is there any other way? Or are those really the only viable ways of pulling this off? Anyway, whilst we decided what to do here with the ape god, of course, beguiling, but we don't have that. We could potentially learn it when we could maybe learn it now. We leveled up. I completely forgot. Should we see what... We're going to buy a new mutation. right now. We don't have Esper, so it might be a physical mutation. I don't want to upgrade Force Bubble anymore. It's already powerful enough. Light Manipulation sucks. Mass Mind, more like Ass Mind. Precog is definitely one I would like to do more of, but everything else, you know, I think we just buy a new mutation and see what we get. Are you sure you want to spend? Yes. Oh, dude, you're giving me an option between two of the greatest. I think this is the one rare time that I'm going to pick Electrical Generation over Corrosive Gas. Corrosive Gas is so good though, dude. Best friggin' mutation in the game. I think I'm going to have to go Electrical Gen. We already get it from that one artifact that we have, but to have it passively and to actually have a good level of it means because we know Jacked, we can do whatever the hell we want. Factoring in the level difference of 4, we need to beat a 20 MA basically, which is impossible. Right, okay, so we can't do it just yet, but at least we know he's here now. We know where he lives. We can come back. What do you guys think? We can't get Corrosive Gas again. We use it too much. It's overplayed, right? We get Electrical Gen. I'm going to get Electrical Gen. Electrical Gen is really nice, yeah. Especially, it also gives us something good to start putting points into. You discharge all charge for 1d4 damage per 1000 charge. Okay. So we've got 4d4s worth of damage. Oh, no, per thought. Yeah, so 4d4s. I won't really ever discharge, to be honest, but the fact that we can use it with Jacked is going to be great. There you go. Technically, we have level 2 right now because of our shield. We now have unlimited battery power on our ranged weapon. And I think I can maybe make this Jacked, if need be. Yeah, I can, but I don't think there's any point doing it just yet. Electrogen can stack with biodynamic power plant. Could be really interesting Trukin build. If you got... Yeah. I guess either you get hit by a Gamma Moth or you pick up that relic. I did notice though when we were doing Trukin and doing the historical sites, I don't think we ever picked up anything that provided us with a mutation. Is that something that you can encounter on most builds, like Trukin builds? Can you still find relics that give a mutation? Or do you have to get it solely from being hit by a mutating gaze from a Gamma Moth? I'm going to head to the Stilt right now and see if we can pick up some cloning draft. If we were at least level 40, we would need an ego modifier of at least 14 to have a 1/8 chance. Well, thanks for doing the maths, Basilia. I don't quite like the answer, but... Do we eat as nectars work? In what... Also, by the way, welcome. Stufus Optimus. First time chatter, welcome. Hope you're well. Thank you for being here. Do Eater's Nectars work in what regard? You've got an electrical gen on an artifact, definitely. Okay. Maybe I just got unlucky. On Trukin from... No. So you just get attribute points, I believe, from Eater's Nectar for Trukin. Have we found any Eater's Nectar on this character? I don't think we have. I think I'm done with this guy now. Yeah. Right, this... Oh, wait, no, the Icor merchant's not here. We took him to the freehold, didn't we? Let's jump over. How are you doing, Stufus? Thanks for being here. Hope you're having a good start to your week. He's down here now. And he's... Oops. No, he's definitely gonna get cloned, I think. If we can find any. Alright, he's got neutron flux. We might as well buy it. You know what? Take the lead acid. I don't like lead acid cells. Man, that Arcwinder is worth 1200. That almost makes me want to invest into pistols, but I don't think I can at this point. I think it's a bit too late to be doing that kind of thing. Take a couple horse shrooms. There we go. No cloning draft, unfortunately. Forgotten Ruins recoiler. No thanks. Let's go see if we can get any polygel then, maybe, from Tilifer. Oh yeah, we also have a book. We bought everybody, all the cool people from the stilt over here. No Schrodinger pages. Alright, Tilifer 1, what have you got? You do have a taco. You have an Arcwinder yourself. Alright. Tilifer 2, what do you have? Do you have to identify metamorphic polygel, or it just comes pre-identified, right? I'm assuming it would, because that would be kind of cracked if you had to identify it before you could find it. You do have to ID polygel. Ooh, really? We already know programmable recoiler. Thanks, Storm. I wasn't sure if we had to ID it or if it was just like innate. Also, if we see any Uber Nostrum, please let me know because we do need it. We're currently missing a pair of our feet. I do need to be buying all of the tacos that I can get my hands on right now, so let's buy these 3. Let's start getting rid of, like... I'm never going to use Hulk Honey. I'm also never going to use Skulk. Or Shade Oil, if I'm being honest. Take my oil. We can probably do that if we wear +3 Ego Face and all Kaleidosera armor and 2 Ruin of House Eisner and cook a +4 Ego Mail. That's a big ask though, isn't it, Basilia? When you say all Kaleidosera armor, how many pieces are there of that? Also, how many tacos do we have? We have 34 tacos right now. Take the missile. I will split the difference. What have we got in our box of tricks over here? We could sell our ganglionic teleprojector. I don't think we're going to need it anymore. I'm going to sell it. If I come to regret this later on, you can say, told you so, but I really don't think we're going to need ganglionic anymore. You know what I've just realized? Also, I don't need this anymore either. You know what I've just realized? We actually... At the end of Friday's stream, we had Mumblemouth on our feet. That was the pair of feet that we just got dismembered. So we no longer have Mumblemouth. There are 3 pieces of Kaleidosphera gear. At level 40, I think we only need like 8 extra ego to get to 14. Yeah, I mean, anytime I get an attribute point, it's going to go into ego. We're at +8 modifier right now. We're just on the verge of getting +9. So we would need 6 more ego to get to 40. Okay, we really need the other pearl, which is why I'm buying all of these tacos. In case you were wondering, like, why are the tacos so important? Because we need the other pearl. We need to clone it. I thought the ganglionic teleprojector would sell a little bit more than that, but fair enough. Can I get an herbery with this? Not all of them, just one. Yes. Alright, cool. I want at least 80 tacos minimum. We're only halfway there, which is kind of depressing. That's 19,000. Basically start hoarding plus ego gear and see if you can get enough to have a modifier of +14 or better. Got ya. I think currently, yeah, we have nothing on us currently that is raising our ego. Which is surprising. I mean, we can go and get like the easy stuff like nullworm skulls and the like. But okay, I will do that. I will keep that in mind. Stealing it from yeah, invaders as well. Man, I'm really bummed that we don't have any cloning draft right now, or that we can't speak to the ape god. So I think in the meantime then, since we're kind of stuck right now, we maybe go and do a historical site. These places do scare me. Wait, weren't we going to do this place? Why did we come away from here? Something happened. I did not want to get lost here. Like, at all. Precog me? We've opened a vortex, for sure. We found the lair of a legendary collider slug. Which is good to know. Everybody's more or less friendly because we have so much rep with everybody. What have you got? Refirm it. This weighs 28, whatever this is. This is a heavy thing. I don't know what that could be. I mean, I could kill him. Do we try and kill him? I am precogged right now. I think we try and kill him. There we go. Let's find out what we got. Thermoelectric. Oh, okay. Thermoelectric. Fair. A freeze ray. Okay, I like that. Does that count as a long rifle? As a bow or a rifle? It does. It also has our first nuclear cell that we found on this playthrough. And a hypertractor. Which I still don't really understand what this does. It just pulls things towards you, right? It's like a gravity gun. I think that's what it does. Gimme. Gimme. Give me to sell. Give me that. Give me this. There we go. Pleasure doing business. Right, those guys stepped in my plasma. That really wasn't my fault. It pulls, not great for a range build. No, definitely not. I will probably sell it. Anyway, let's go check out, you like to return? No. Yes, I would like to explore some ruins. We should probably be, speaking to all of the legendaries that we find, so I may go back to that Collider Slug. A Snapjaw, dude, it's been so long since I've seen you guys. Do you see this? Why is this here? What is this? It's a quest item for a village. Okay. Damn. Is it a graffiti chest? No, it is. It's a quest chest, but it's just got like a weird. All right. Well, we know where this is. I don't think I have the actual. I don't think I have the actual quest to do this just yet. Although this will get us a lot of rep with whichever village. Yeah, I'm definitely. This place already has a name. Really? What? Oh, there you go. It's called Shopper 20th. I guess I can just like... I just remember Shopper 20th for the catch basin. If you can. Right, now we have been here before. But there was something here that made us leave. I don't remember what. So I need to cook. Sure. I really wish you could put more than one campfire down. Yeah, we can find it because if you, I don't know if you saw, but we already have 6 people willing to take Slinth in. We need 10. And that should help a lot. Jesse, we need to cook. Yeah, exactly. Any good? Let's do we do wait, let me cook with some, let me have some neutron flux right now. I'm gonna precog because I'm a coward. So far I've never lost a neutron flux roll. And I still haven't. And I never will. Because I actually have the... I'm actually best friends with... oh, okay. There was just a bunch of Mapango here, which is why. This could be tedious, but we can do this. I just hope you aren't offended by me killing these ferret... What are Mapangos supposed to be? To me, they look a bit ferret-like. They're like civilized crypt ferrets. Luckily, I have plasma, so I don't have to worry about their light manipulation reflection. I can just shoot them with plasma. They do like to run, though. I'll give them that. Oh man, I'm so glad we got electrical generation. Also, that guy just hit himself. Stop hitting yourself. They're shooting me and it's reflecting and hitting their friends. I am a little freaked out by how much is going on per turn here, but I think we're fine. I think our armor value is high enough that we don't really have to worry too much. It's going to be a long historical site, though. I'll tell you that much. Oh wait, I have no, I don't have a geomagnetic disc. Can I build a geomagnetic disc? Oh, where do we get photonics from? If I can build a geomagnetic disc, this is going to make life a lot easier for us. Photonics. Something that produces light is going to give us photonics, right? Come on. Okay, we need to let the charge build up. We're stealing all of the good charge. Or we can just use melee. This is kind of chaos right now. And I think they're just hitting each other. Although these Mapangos seem to be friendly. They haven't seen all of the bullshit going down up here. Oh no, he's throwing defoliant at me. Yeah, this is just tedious, you know. I mean, we are getting Urbries out of it, as you can see. But I really need to build the geomagnetic disc for this to be, well, not incredibly tedious. Come on, there we go. I think we just go down and we just see what's cooking down here. Hey guys, if you can please let me through, that would be great. Am I using my correct... I am using my gaslight weapon here. I don't believe these guys can really do anything to me right now. But it looks like I also can't really do anything to them. Alright, so this is why I left. I don't have the penetration to make this feasible. I need my geomagnetic disc. So let me find out how I get where photonics drop. Because if I can get some photonics and we can make it right now. Let me just look at the wiki 1 sec. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, best source of photonics, nuclear cells, and Templar phylactery. Ah, okay, brilliant. Thanks, Basilia. I do have a nuclear cell on me right now. And I have no qualms about disassembling it. So let's do that. And let's get a geomagnetic disc on the go. It was the... yeah, in the freeze ray. Amazing. Oh, okay, let's just move off this map. Let's do it here if we can. Leave me alone. I'm trying to build the perfect weapon to kill you. Please. Please freehold games. Hey, there we go. Hey! If we start disarming high-level turrets, we can get more... Yeah, exactly. That's a great way of getting nuclear cells and antimatter cells if we're super lucky. Now, my question is... Okay, you cannot tinker a geomagnetic disc to be jacked. Which makes sense, since it's not on you when you use it, but that would have been great. Just use the chem cell for now. Sounds like World War II Germany. Dude, why do all the apes hate me in this game? I've literally never done anything wrong to anybody ever in this game. I'm objectively the good guy. These guys have forgiven me, see? And these guys have also forgiven me, idiots. Alright. Let's, just see if we've got any more herbaries that have dropped here. I think we're good. There's a lot of ashes on the floor here, which I'm guessing are Mopango that have had an unfortunate accident with some plasma weapons. Alright, this guy is giving me a tough time. Here we go. Here's what geomagnetic disc is all about, right here. Look at that. Just numbers. Just show me all the numbers. I want to see every number known to man right now. Alright, are we out of juice already? Yep. I hate that. I hate that you throw your geomagnetic disc even when it's out of juice. But there you go. We did some good work there. What I may do is take the antimatter cell from our whatchamacallit? You know, the thing, the whatchamacallit? The powered exoskeleton. Leave me alone, I'm trying to build the perfect weapon to kill you. They look like a cross between a sloth and an armadillo. You don't see the ferret. I can definitely see the armadillo. I don't see the sloth, but I do see armadillo, for sure. Also, free herbery. Basilia, how is the, friggin', you know, the thing, the Caves of QUD Discord? I may apply to get on it. The only reason I haven't is because I didn't know how long it was going to take. Is there lots of cool stuff on there? I imagine there is. Give me all the fullerite daggers. I'm going to sell them. I didn't mean to do that. What? Give me this. There we go. Let's put a fresh chem cell in for now. The clawed hands like a sloth. You muted it immediately and haven't looked, to be honest. You're not very active on Discord. Yeah, me either. Until I made one of my own, I pretty much never use Discord, so I understand what you mean. You know what, these Mopango are just standing there. I think they're trying to shoot me. Good luck. Ah, more of this stuff. Not a single book. Alright, you know what? Get hit point blank by plasma. Then everybody can get damaged, myself included. It might kind of come in handy if you try modding. Oh, for sure. That's the best place. I mean, if there's something that isn't on the wiki, it's almost certainly going to be in the official Discord, right? Need to get ready for work, so you probably won't say any more. See you later. Alright, Basilia, have a great day at work. Take it easy. See you tomorrow. And yeah, have a great day. Have a cake. I've decided you can have a cake. You deserve a cake. There you go. Everybody in chat, get yourself a cake. Alright, where's the other guy gone? Who knows, but books. I'll take all of the books, thanks. After I get rid of this guy. Alright, it's geomagnetic disc time. This is a lot of Mapango. I'm hitting things I can't even see on the screen, which is incredible. How's our battery doing? I don't want to throw this and then have to go and pick it up. It's still fresh. You know what, let me fire one little plasma shot out here if I can. Oh, I just given myself a question. Okay, no, you can just make them high capacity. Okay, never mind. I've answered my own question. I was wondering if you could make batteries jacked, but that doesn't really make any sense. Alright, the chem cell is now used. Come on, we deserve a really good relic, I feel like. Not that I'm biased or anything. Maybe one more throw out of the disc. Yeah, we can do one more. There we go, perfect. Perfectly balanced. Let's use our thermoelectric cell now. I don't think you can destroy items by coating them in plasma. I really hope not. Well, I'm getting this like a lot of latency between turns now because there's so much going on. I keep shooting, keep putting down plasma. You know, there aren't many things in this game that give damage over time other than like corrosive gas and plasma. I guess fire, technically. It's kind of nice to have that option. I'm just spamming geomagnetic disc at them. It has infinite penetration, or it's a vibro weapon technically. Alright. Any more Mapango? We only use 1 dram of lava there, not bad. God, they're everywhere. It's almost like they live here. There we go. I think we're picking up like 50... Oh, clockwork beetles. I don't think there's an achievement to be killed by these. I think they're just annoying. So let's just kind of close the door and move away. Alright, anything good here? Any good loot? Yes, some crysteel. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to firstly get rid of these beetles before they give us any hassle. We need to go a little further back for this. I've got about 100,000 semi-automatic pistols in my possession right now. So let's get rid of all of these because they're going to add up in terms of weight. I don't know why they haven't stacked. I guess because they all have different ammo counts. We do need all of the lacquered weapons that we can find. So let's just do this. A. Thanks, Basilia, for your your infinite wisdom. An American Police Department of pistols. Yeah. A small American police department. Not even a police department. This is just your average Joe in, I don't know, Nevada. I don't know where they have open carry laws, but... Alright, there we go. How many lacquered things do we need? 3 lacquered items. We could probably do this right now if we wanted to. Hold up. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Did we just get sapped? No, we didn't. Okay, luckily the sap is still friendly to us. Of course, we are out of juice. Can I tinker this to be jacked? I can, but I'm lacking a number 5. Oh, this game, man. Always something. Alright, a stasis grenade. I'm not going to learn it, but I will sell it. Alright, these clockwork beetles need to get the hell out of my home, because I need to be looting here. ABL, always be looting. Crystal Battle Axe, take. And Fullerite Dagger also take. You know, I'm just going to grab all these daggers and leave and go down to the next level. Ooh, we got 2 daggers. And I think... I thought I saw an herbery over here somewhere. I didn't. I saw a gold nugget though. That's almost better than an herbery. Give me the gold. Give me the dagger. Give me the books. ABC, always be collecting. Okay, even better, Mr. Garg. ABC, always be collecting. I love it. When I'm ABQing, always be cutting, I'm ABCing at the same time. Alright, I gotta do something about these friggin' clockwork beetles. I know I'm almost done on this level, but just kind of out of spite, I want to just make sure that they never come back. So let's get a little pickaxe action on the go right now. If I can get close to them. Because I don't think they have the penetration to hurt me now. Haha. You can't do anything. And then geomagnetic disc. Beautiful. And that's how you deal with clockwork beetles. What just happened? Alright, let's remove this. What do you mean use? What is going on? Sometimes the hotkeys in this game like really throw me off. Alright, let's re-equip this. Grab our loot. Beautiful. I see a nice pair. Oh my god, there's another one there now. Hold up, let me deal with this. Maybe I just leave the pickaxe equipped for the time being. I know I can stop after it's broken, but just I like to ensure that they're not going to come back, you know. Lots of books. There's a bookshelf we did not loot there because I must have interrupted it before. Alright. I could stop and pick all these fullerite daggers up, but we need to conserve as much space as we can. Alright. So today, so far, we've gotten one achievement. We're on the cusp of getting a second one with the Ape God, but I'm pretty happy about that. These guys are trying to surround me. Little do they know I have geomagnetic disc. God damn it, now I threw my geomagnetic disc on the floor because it's run out of juice. We have to get some antimatter cells, like ASAP. Come on. Did we throw it again? I think we threw it again. Yeah, we threw it again. Hey, free Taco Suprema. I can't complain about that. I'm going to use all of our batteries, and then if we're still not done here, we have one more battery now. Then I'm going to have to go and pick some new stuff up. Right, there we go. 2 free tacos just lying there. You love to see it. .com /CUD. Alright. Let's get this guy. M-cell, nice. Lots of daggers here, but I don't think we have the space to pick them up. 2 tacos, 1 rat. Dude, that's actually I'm gonna use that bacilli at some point for something. I don't know what yet. Maybe I'll do like a maybe I'll make some tacos on stream. And I can call it that. By the way, we are getting a lot of XP doing this. How's our charge looking? Alright, alright. Now we're too fat to move. Because we keep picking up these pistols. I may mark these now as scrap. Bacilli, I'm so glad you told me about just hitting space now to disassemble all of these once they're marked as scrap. This is a game changer. Nope. There we go. Wow. Alright, well that's one way of damaging me. Oh, we're gonna level up so easy now. I wonder if geomagnetic disc, if the battery runs down based on how many targets it hits, or I think we just threw it again. Excuse me, please let me get my disc. Or if it's like a fixed thing every time you throw it. I would imagine depending on how many targets you hit, that would be the... that would be the thing to determine. Because everybody's shooting at me, it's taking forever for a turn to pass right now. Whilst the game determines whether or not I'm getting hit. We actually have 13 dodge value right now, which is pretty good considering we have 21 AV as well. Come on, almost there. You know what, if I let off a shot from the plasma rifle right now, they'd probably all move. Yep. How are we looking for charge? Still fresh, okay. I'm just gonna start popping off here with the plasma rifle. I think the lag is the refraction calculate. Yeah, because you know what I think's happening is they're hitting me, it's deflecting off me, and then I think occasionally it may hit them, but it also deflects off them again. Yeah, exactly, Basilia. Good question. I don't know. I mean, let's see. Next time let's just... It just says you reflect the laser beam. It didn't say about it refracting off anybody else, but I would like to think that that probably could happen in this game. God, look at them all. We're gonna level up really quickly though. Though we are about to run out of geomagnetic disc juice. Yep. And just like that, we're all out. I don't think we have anything else. Alright. Plasma only from here on out, it looks like. I should probably come back, shouldn't I? I hate to do it, but this is going to be too tedious. Let me recoil to the freehold. And also, maybe we can get some cloning juice and go and do another achievement, like right now. Though I don't think that they have... No, they have not restocked yet, unfortunately. Damn. You know what, let's just be a bit cheesy here, and let's like... Sure. I'll experience the memory of some roasted boar. Are these guys friendly with us? Or does it include all goat folk? It does, okay. We got sprayer brain out of it, so... I mean, come on. Did we take the mask this run? No, we haven't even done the Tomb of the Eaters yet. I haven't even saved Gritgate from the Templar invasion. I could probably go and do that now, to be honest. We did take... What did we take last... We did the Earth Mask last time, right? On our last run. We need to make sure not to take that one again. And take something else. Let me write down Earth Mask. And then immediately cross it out. To know that I've taken it. Alright, let's go see if the freeholders... restock. If one Sultan Mask is plus 10 light manipulation, will you consider? Yeah, maybe. We could get really good. It depends on what the penetration would be, you know, at plus 10. Plus 10 is a lot. Come on, please restock. Okay, there we go. Yeah, if I could get plus 10, I would consider it, Basilia. For sure. I need to forget, I've left my companion in the lair of the ape god. He's just sat there. No cloning draft. It's alright. We'll get some eventually. Right, these are always implants, yes? Yes. Fitted with filters. Nuclear cell. That's going to be level 3, right? Level 2, but we do need to charge it. That's the problem. Do we know radio powered? We do not know radio powered. We are at 12. Yeah, we're at 12 at the moment. I mean, 22 light manipulation. That's got to be really good penetration. I'm going to buy the nuclear cell recipe just be... Oh, no, I don't need to, though. I can just learn it for free, can't I? Probably. Probably I can learn it for free. I should have before I destroyed our one nuclear cell, but we'll get more. I'm not too worried about that. Alright, bookbinder. Show me your wares. You have nothing. You have nothing as usual. You suck. Alright, Tilly. What have you got? You do have a nuclear cell. Normally I never buy these, but I think I may have to start buying them. At 22, 14 penetration. Really, it only goes up by 4 levels. I mean, 14 is still really good. That's like... How many charges do you think that is? Let me take all these tacos, please. Give me the taco. Don't need sprayer brain. Need these. Don't need these chem cells, to be honest. Or this. Flashbang Mark 1. No. Keep it in case we get monochrome. Cell. Does this have a battery? It has a chem cell. Alright, we're already there. These fullerite daggers are incredible. They're worth a lot of money. I guess we just go over slightly here, that's fine. Alright, Tilly 2, what do you have? You've got some engraved stuff. 15 charges, 15 light radius. That is a really big light radius. That's basically exposing most of the... Well, not most of the map, but a lot of the map immediately around us. You don't have any tacos, Tilly 2. What about Tilly 3 here? You've got 4 tacos. Alright. That's good. Let's grab these. I'm gonna go pick up all of those daggers that we left. All of the fullerite daggers. They're worth like 150 a pop. They only weigh 2. I can't sell that. I can sell the hypertractor. Maybe I'd be better dismantling the hypertractor. I'm not sure. I'm gonna get rid of the freeze ray, even though I kind of like freeze ray. Chuck these. Can't use that neutron flux yet. We're saving it for a special occasion. I may have to resort to selling a book here, which I don't like to do. Perhaps we can get away with the solar cell and some ingredients. You know what? Witchwood bark I don't need. We're way past that now. I can't be buying any more herbaries. In fact, I should probably sell a couple. Alright. And then finally, let me just buy this nuclear cell. From Tilly, and we're going to try and learn the recipe for it here and now. We're up to 53 tacos, which means 27 more, and we should have enough to maybe get the other pearl. Just have to be careful in the meantime. I kind of want to go and fight. I'm going to go and get the ceremonial Vibro-Kapesh if I can, from Sad Anus. Yeah, I'm definitely going to go and do that. Take 2 herbaries off me. Yep, okay, cool. Let's chuck the... Do we have any more lacquered stuff? We've got one more lacquered thing in here, okay. Put this in here for now. And the flashbang. And the glitter grenade. I'm going to pop back to the still, hand these books in. Go back to... whatchamacallit. And grab the ceremonial Vibro-Kapesh. But first, let's go to Ezra. Do I have a solar cell on me? I do not. Okay, fair enough. Why did I want to go to Ezra? Because I want to learn psychometry. Oops. And then maybe we can learn how to build nuclear cells if we're lucky. Yep. Bing bong, done. Alright, cool. All we need now is to learn radio powered, and then we're good. We have jacked, which is going to take us a long way, but certain things you can't power with jacked. You do have 3 tacos, but I can't afford them right now. Alright. Learn also neutron cells. You mean antimatter cells? I don't think I have any. I do have one actually, yes. Good point. I will do that, Basilia. Just kind of want to get all these implants out of here. Whew, not for 90 though. Flamethrower, jackhammer, portable wall, salve injector, wrist fan. Yeah, let's learn. I don't think I know antimatter cells just yet, do I? No, I do not. Alright, let's take the one out of our powered exoskeleton. I don't know why I went over here to do it. Hey, good shout, Basilia. As always, to be honest. Put that back in there. What can I tinker this to do? Jacked. I don't know how much juice this is going to use if I learn jacked. You have huge ego, so you might be able to learn surprising things with psychometry. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. DV -3. We don't need to do that, that's fine. I am currently using a pickaxe as my main weapon here, so let's go and get the ceremonial Vibro-Kapesh if we can. Put the nuclear cell in our geomagnetic disc for now. Have a quick stop at the still and hand our books in. I'll just say yes to get this. We discover Alep. Does it have any books? I'm going to say no, it doesn't have any books. It did have bandage on the floor, which is kind of gross to pick up. Yeah, if I can get the CVK, I'm going to be laughing. It is sad that you can't learn mods with psychometry. That would be a great mod to make, actually, Basilia, is learning mods through psychometry. But perhaps you only have like 25% chance or something to actually learn it. Do I have any lacquered stuff in here? If I've got anything lacquered, I can go do the beetle quest. No, we don't have... Oh, no, we do have some lacquered stuff. 1, 2, any more? No. But yeah, let's go, let's hand these books in, and then go hit the beetle and thingy at the same time. Also, let's eat. Give me this. Give me extra bear. All right. No, we're gonna be really annoying here and just have to quickly go back to the freehold and pick up one more lacquered item. Let me just double check. It is definitely 3 lacquered items. Cool. So they've restocked. Cloning draft, please. You disappoint me. Oh, this could be good for us, no? Oh, radio powered. Perfect. And a hover sled. Percentage chance is pointless. I guess. Yeah. Maybe just make it a very small innate chance to learn a mod when you... I don't know how you would do that. Do we want electromagnetically shielded? I don't know. I don't actually know if that's any good for us. Okay, I don't know what happened there. Give me this. Give me this. You can have I don't know. Have a friggin... Have a horse room. The MP shield is very good in some situations. Could make learning mods kick in at higher levels. Yeah. Like, we'll take these as well. Like, perhaps if you get psychometry to, like, level 10, you start getting, that's what I'm thinking, Mr. Garg. If we do come across chrome pyramids later on, throwing EMP grenades is no longer going to be scary, so maybe we do it. Phase harmonic is kind of nice, but not the only reason. The only real use case for this is astral tabbies. To be honest, I don't really need it for much else. Yeah, against tabbies, yeah. But you know, if you've got proselytize, you just proselytize a tabby. I guess, you know what? You've convinced me. I'll take everything. Take a couple herbs and take one more, and I'll split the difference. There we go. This is what it's about. So, I think I have some stuff here to disassemble. Now, I want to make my... I always try to learn most mods. You don't know when you need it. That's a great point. Yeah, you really don't. Now, I want to make my my nuclear cell. Let me remove it from my geomagnetic disk real quick. If we can, I would love to make it... What? I just took this out. Oh no, I unequipped it like a dingus. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm kind of all over the place. There we go, removed. Alright, let's make this radio powered if we can. And we can. I don't care about high capacity. And then if we can, let's make this gigantic antimatter cell. Also, we're probably going to have to use any 8 bits that we might have to make it radio powered also. Amazing. Alright, let's go fight Sad Anus right now. Let me re-equip my actual weapon. And let's remember to go and grab one more lacquered item and give it to the beetle. Maybe we'll get some skill points out of it. Let's see if these guys have anything. No Schrodinger pages. We give our golem astral again and make our weapons phase harmonic. Oh yeah, that would have been cracked. That was really disappointing last time. All of that work for nothing. I mean, it would have been a really cool golem to use, but it couldn't actually... here we go. A rifle. What rifle have we not seen yet? We've got a spacer rifle. This is going to be a light rail, isn't it? What do you think, guys? Do we buy or do we hold? The fact that we've got both Zetachrome pumps and some kind of mysterious rifle. But the fact that we know this is a rifle, doesn't this mean it's also a spacer rifle because we know it's a rifle? I think this is a spacer rifle. I don't think this can be a light rail. Precog! Oh, Mr. Garg, dude. What a friggin' genius. Yeah, I've got to go somewhere safe and precog. You know what this is like. There we go. Right, we're precogged out of our gourd right now. Let's go see what this is. I think it was from you. Yes. Alright, rifle. Take. Nothing else there that I'm really... I mean, I guess if I'm precogged, I should technically buy most of this. That weighs 9, that weighs 5. It's probably not worth it though, is it? Take that, take a friggin' couple herbaries. And before we ID it, let's see if anybody here has anything that could be a rifle. Rifles weigh 15, 16 on average, right? Alright, Basilia, thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Take it easy. Have a good day. Okay, let's see what we're dealing with here. We are puzzled by the rifle, huh? Alright, well let's see what Bep has to say about this. We can get there in time. Quickly. It's a Masterwork spacer rifle. Alright, I don't care about this. Alright, there we go. We know. It's a Masterwork spacer rifle. I will pick up the Zetachrome loon pumps though. 4 minus 2. We can get 2 DV out of this. It's expensive. But if we come across like a gamma moth later on, I feel like having as high DV as possible is going to be really important. Problem is, what do we sell? I would rather not spend 3 Taco Suprema getting this, but I think we might have to. Yeah, with the barrier is great, but the problem is, will I remember to pop it? That's my real concern right now. Do we spend 3 just to get? It's expensive. I don't have any garbage over here. I need to start looting. You know what? I think we're okay. Just for now. They'll be back at some point again. Right, let's go do this let's go do this quest. Got a long walk ahead of us. Sure, I'll find a goat folk village and then I'll immediately leave. Let's go back to Bethesda Susa here. What is our current cold resist? It's only 21. Might be okay though. Been a while since we've been down here. Still can't penetrate these guys. Luckily I do have geomagnetic disc. There we go. Makes quick work of him. I really like the atmosphere down here. Kicks in like straight away. All right. Keep an eye out down here for the beetle. I don't know what floor it's on. I think we may have skipped a few floors because of either twinning lampreys or something that we couldn't fight at the time, but I think we can probably deal with most things now. So we might even find a couple more whilst we're down here. Bunch of basilisks. That's really fine. I'm not really worried about these at all. Oh, also I do need to regrow my feet at some point, so I should probably be checking all of the regeneration tanks. See if they're viable, because we currently only have 1 set of feet, which normally would be perfectly normal, but not on this character. We require 2 sets of feet. I don't think regeneration tanks actually show up on the if you hold down Alt. I think you actually have to have visual. That won't work, will it? Because it's got algae. I think you need it to have... Well, we can check, right? Tank not full, tank not full. Alright, cool. Oh, there's an old extra... This is probably why we ran, because of this guy. Or girl, or whatever the hell this is. I don't know if they have disintegration, so I'd rather them come up here. There we go, perfect. They have teleportation. Good to know. Yep, and they're dead. Alright. Good, 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 good. Oh. Are these friendly? They're friendly. Why are they friendly? Oh, there's another one. No ego, yeah, always sad. Not get their ego, yoink their ego out of their body. Stop trying to teleport me, man. Not cool, okay? Got him. Still no ego from that either. Shame. Right, let's see what we're dealing with. We've got twinning lamprey here. Which I'm no longer scared of. I'm surprised they're hostile, to be honest. Alright, we need to kill the cloneling. Twinning lamprey do have the equivalent of vibro weapons, right? Like their attacks penetrate convalescence, but no cloning draft. No, I don't want to target myself, you dingus. Here we go. This is better. Rejuvenation status unpowered. Alright, so it needs power. I think we can recharge it, right? Alright. Maybe let's just hop in here for a second. Alright, there you go. We regenerated our feet. You can see down here, we regenerate our 4 feet. We don't currently have any shoes to put there, but that's okay. Let's leave. So glad these guys are friendly. Such a pain killing all of these ick slugs. We got voided. That's fine. I don't think there's any beetles on this level. I think we probably would have heard them. I would like to double check. Right, this snail mother is friendly. Just eggs and slugs over here. Gross. This is a gross floor. Right, let's go. I appear to have lost sight of my sprite there for a second. Do you think we can beat Sad Anus? Are you the beetle I'm looking for? No, you are not. I think I might proselytize these lamprey if they follow me too far. We learn the location of a wine weep. Some ruins. Damn, he didn't drop any cloning draft. Here we go. These are the rooms I love. Flamethrower. Take. Lots of random bits. Take the grenades, take the glow sphere. For some reason I'm confused right now. Oh. What do we have? Some injectors. And a whole bunch more injectors. Brilliant. I really hope this beetle gives us something good. I think it said it will give us skill, which I think can be either attribute points or just skill points. I think we actually have some skill points we need to be spending right now. Okay, he's on this level. Here he is. 3 lacquered items. Drop this. And let's drop these. 204 skill points. Alright, not bad. What are we at? We're at 370. What do I want here? Is there anything that's really, like, calling to me? We do have heavy weapon. I've got improved dueling stance. What is our strength currently? 22. Okay. I guess inspiring presence is kind of okay if you want to, but it's so expensive. I don't think it's worth it. Confusion. Swift blocking could be kind of worth. We've got all of the wilderness stuff. We don't need axe or cudgel, dual wield. What about endurance? What do we have here? Weathered is handy right now in this place, but I don't know if I'm going to get much use of it outside of Bethesda Susa. We can't do pistol, we just can't. Tactics has some nice stuff. Duke is kind of nice. Charge is also kind of good. But, I don't know. I just don't know what to spend them on. I guess I have to spend them on something. So let's just get, let's try and get weathered then, I guess. Oh, tinkering. Yeah, I didn't even check tinkering. I just assumed that... Ah, deploy turret. We need this, right, Mr. Garg? If we have deploy turret with dueling stance and thingy, we can make everything jacked as soon as we get it. I know we already know jacked now, but I do have the longsword skills to do it. I've got swipe. We do know, here's the thing though, we already know jacked, so maybe actually it's not worth it. Do you think it's worth it, free jacked? I'm not sure now. I guess it's something, right? It's cheap, it's 100 points. What else is there to take? Yeah, precisely. I think I'll take it. Why not? No, I'm sorry. I don't think any of the... Correct me if I'm wrong. But, I'm not interested in any of the bow and rifle skills. Kickback... I guess kickback is fine. Suppressive fire, I guess is good for us, since we're doing a more kind of ranged build, but... Or we could get ultra fire. I didn't see this. 100 cooldown, but you fire at a marked target. Your shot combines the effects of all the other fire powers you have. Okay, so you do have to have them beforehand. Maybe, yeah, you know what? Maybe we spec into rifle, because I never do. Maybe let's do it. Let's get suppressive fire. As long as your target is surrounded by 6 or more solid obstacles, hard to pull off. Suppressive fire is upgraded to flattening fire. It also knocks your target prone and disarms them. This gives bleed. Ultra fire is actually really good then, if we can get that. Let's take surefire. Bleed is kind of not very good in my opinion. And I guess we'll get kickback, because why not? Berate. Berate is okay. You shame a nearby creature for 66, giving it -4 penalty to DV. To hit ego. Yeah, Berate is okay. The problem is I always forget to use skills like that. Anyway, let's go see if we can get the ceremonial Vibro Capesh from Sad Anus here, because it's going to be really handy for us. Let's keep heading down. It's a crab, dude. Don't even worry about it. You can literally melt it with your mind. What do you see? You see a plastronoid? Dude, come on. I need to change my options real quick. Alright, looks like we abandoned this level fairly quickly for some reason. Maybe there's a an extra dimensional assassin somewhere? Because why else would we leave? Unless we just kind of wanted to get out of here. Oh, there's a friggin... There's a lot of crap down here that I think we may actually still have a an invader that we never killed. Somewhere down here. And I just hope that they are not opening the... Huh. Alright, well that could be an issue. Alright, yeah, they're there. If they have disintegration, that's going to be real bad for us. I'm going to pop... Of course, we opened a friggin' portal. I'm going to pop precog right now. Okay, he's one of the teleporting ones. That's fine. Okay, we got sucked, of course. Oh no, they got sucked through from the other side. Hey, you want to make a trade real quick? What have you got? Nothing really. That's kind of nice. It pulled a caravan through from the other side of the portal. Okay, that's annoying. Right, okay, he's there. Alright, his tomb is still intact. Which is excellent. I'm waiting for that tongue tyrant to grab me. I don't know why he's not doing it yet. Also, why is the Dromad pissed at me? They probably walked into the friggin... What do you call it? My plasma cloud. Which is hardly my fault. Anyway. We need to kill this snail mother like ASAP. Oh, there's 2 of them. And also, let's get away from this cryonic cell here. They're gonna crack this thing open, aren't they? And it's gonna ruin everything. I know they are. This is a highly chaotic... I don't like this. At all. This place sucks. I guess we just spam geomagnetic disc for the time being. Try and clear some of these guys out of here. Precog is about to run out. No, that's fine. I trust myself to not die right now. Probably shouldn't say that on stream, because it's going to be Sod's Law, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Alright, we do have some aloe fugues down here. Never mind, I've destroyed them. What's our quickness at? Our quickness is still 100. No, I do not want to target myself. How are we doing for charge on our geomagnetic disc? It's fresh. Amazing. Alright, are these guys... The Ix-slugs are fine with us. They're not pissed. Alright, the tomb is still intact. We must have killed the snail mothers. Yeah, okay, everything is dead. Oh, the dromads are frozen. Okay, I should probably deal with these guys immediately. And the salt back. The saltbacks can hit pretty hard, so I would rather not have an issue with these guys, if possible. You know what? I'm just gonna leave them. All right, let's try and do Sad Anus right now. Let me take care of these guys first. The irritable palms. There we go. Beautiful. All right. How long until precognition comes back? 150 turns. Let's try and wait it out if we can. We got sucked there. Somebody stole all of our juice. Alright, we're good. I think we're back on track now. Yep, let's precog. Let's crack this open. And let's see what we can do. Please don't open a portal. Alright, whatever. What's the best way of dealing with him, with this particular character? I think we're okay if we just try and keep our distance and stay out of the cardinal directions. Are you kidding me? Look what came through. Friggin' Trining Lamprey. I don't want to deal with this. You know what? Maybe they can fight Sad Anus. I don't know if they're enemies or not. Alright, they are. They've gone in there. Good, good, good. Can I throw anything in there to speed this up? I don't think... Can I already attack? I don't believe so. I think he's immune to damage whilst he's reserved. Yeah, he's omni-phased right now. Come on. If I crack all of these, is it going to make him thaw out a bit faster? We've run out of fucking charge again, haven't we? Yep. This game, dude. I love it. Right. Come on. Well. Never mind. Right, will these still pull the trining lamprey through, do you think? No, we're good, we're good. Okay. Right, let's try again. We wait. Here. Yeah, lampreys are great when you're allied with them. It's not like I'm scared of them, it's just like they're annoying to kill, you know? Right, let's pop precog. Let's start by just equipping pickaxe here. I'm gonna break all of these. Come on. Everything on this side here. And I'm gonna run back here. I'm actually gonna use the flamethrower, I think, to kill him. The problem is, if I use flamethrower, I do stand to destroy the items, right? I think it might be worth it. Or did I leave? No, I've got a flamethrower. Amazing. There we go. He's awake. He's now flume flying all over the place. Right, he's pretty toasty right now. I don't know exactly how warm he is, but he's feeling it. We got to be quick here though, because we are on a timer. All right, he's toast. Well, we did it. First of all, we got this bad boy. Means I never have to worry. Although the game has not... Okay, we'll go back to using this. Let's unequip this, never to use it again, because I really hate gaslight weapons. Nice. Would you like to return? No. I would like to leave. Right, here's that friggin' saltback. There we go, level up. Man, they give quite a bit of XP. There we go, our genome enters an excited state. Let's do electrical gen. For some reason the saltback dropped bark armor. I don't quite understand why, but... Alright, our I've actually, because I don't use electrical gen too much, the fact that we have this at like level 6 now means that I can start putting jacked on everything. If we're accruing 600 charge now per turn, which is actually 700 with our thingy, then we should be good. Right, let's go back to the freehold. We're very much done here. Let's never come back here. This wasteland. There we go, it's nice and warm. Let's let our body acclimatize. Okay, flamethrower. Thank you for your service. If I put phase harmonic on a plasma rifle, does that make the plasma cloud phase harmonic? Because that could be kind of good. I don't think we can do much to the vibro. We can make it jacked. Mr. Garg, if you're still there, I have a question for you about this. Oh, you are? Okay, amazing. If we put jacked on the ceremonial vibro Kapesh, does that mean that when we get EMP'd, or if we get EMP'd, I know we can put electromagnetically shielded, but if I have jacked on it, does that mean that it can still be... Let me rephrase this. If somebody throws an EMP grenade at us, does that negate all of our electrical generation? Do we stop producing electricity? Okay. So you think it will stop? Is it worth putting sharp on this so that this always has +1? It has infinity +1 penetration. Do you think this is worth it? Sharp for sure. Okay, yeah, I do like having sharp, so we can always guarantee to penetrate, right? Multiple times. And then if I can get, like, serrated or nanon later on. Or serrated, sorry, not nanon. EMP shield is all... Yeah, I'm kind of thinking about it. If I can get a number 5, I will definitely consider. But for now, sharp, I'm happy with. Oh, we forgot to re-equip our friggin' powered exoskeleton. I guess why not make this jacked, right? How much juice is it going to sap from us, though? I mean, if it's got a gigantic radio-powered antimatter cell, it probably doesn't matter. I think this is probably good for geomagnetic as well, isn't it? EMP shielding. Leave it for better mods. Yeah, I think so. Alright, they have restocked here, so maybe if we're lucky. Okay, this guy has not restocked, I don't believe. But everybody else has. The bookbinder, Bep. Alright, Bep. What goodies do you have? Serene Visage. Lacia Stracia. How you doing, Lacia? Welcome. Thanks for coming back. How was your weekend? Hope you're having a great week. Hulk Honey, random point. None of this is any good to us. It was fine. Just fine. Just fine. No good. No 10 out of 10 activities. Done with the ape god. Yeah, we found the ape god. The problem is he's very hostile towards us, and I can't proselytize, and I also can't get a love injector to work, so I'm not quite sure what to do with him yet. If you have any suggestions. Ah, this is nice. Alright, we buy this. Take the... I guess the flume fly is probably too much. Take all of this stuff. We take the Schrodinger page. Right. Please, for the love of God, have some... We really need to find some metamorphic polygel. And keep buying all the tacos we can so we can get the other pearl. Alright. Okay, well, you know, we don't need to get them now. What I do want to do is go and make some money. So let's put this in here. This piece of garbage in here, and keep the Schrödinger page safe. Because we currently have lots of really good rep with a lot of villages. And if I can do the 10-pointed asterisk, I will be very happy. He is one of the... Yeah, exactly. He's one of the strongest characters. I did indeed buy the page. I just need polygel. I know there is a guaranteed one from Barathrum. I think we need to ID it before we can start seeing it. I'm really worried that we're missing polygel right now. How much does polygel weigh? I'm assuming it weighs 1 pound, right? It's 1. Perhaps I should just start buying any unknown. That weighs 5, so it's probably not that. That weighs 4, so it's not that. And this doesn't have any... Yeah, I'll probably start buying any unknown stuff that weighs 1. Oh yeah, we need an extra pair of boots if we've got some. No. Yeah, I will buy all 1 weight. For now, let's go finish this historical site and pick up all of these fullerite daggers, because they're worth so much money. I didn't realize how much money they were actually worth. And then get the heck out of here. Ashes. I think we may have left some up here as well. Right, we're a hungry boy. Sure. Alright, we're inspired. Let's use some spine fruit and some congealed salve. If you take damage, there's a 10% chance to reflect 100% of the next damage within 50 turns. That's kind of nice. Well, this is just a straight up damage reflection. I like this though. No, this is better. Because this is 100% damage reflection. It's only a 10% chance, but although with our armor value, maybe this is just straight up better. Let's do this. Oops. I fell. I'll probably come and kill all of these Mapango up here because they all have fullerite daggers. These are worth like 150 each. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Were you streaming today, Leisha? How was your stream, if so? Been super busy today, so I haven't been able to check anybody out, unfortunately. No stream today. What is your schedule, Leisha? Just out of curiosity. Alright, I think we're done here. Leather, crap, leather. Don't think we killed anybody over here. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday. Got ya. Alright, good to know. Yeah, I'm gonna start streaming a little bit earlier now. Are you US time, Leisha, or are you... I think you said you were from Southeast Asia or East Asia? For some reason I keep thinking that you're US time as well. But I don't think you are. I think you're ahead of me in the time department. Sorry that I'm looting all of this crap, but I just want to make sure I make some money. You do indeed sleep. You sleep at 5 AM. Holy crap. You sleep at 5 AM? That's... why? Why are you going to bed so late? I would be destroyed. Although, then again, I'm old. You're probably much younger than me. Bum 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 bum. College classes start at night. Ah, you do like night classes. Got you. What are you studying? I mean, if you want to share that, you don't have to. And how's it going? How's the studying going? I kind of miss being at college. Sometimes. Other times I'm like, thank God I'm not. But I feel like it's always good to be learning something, you know. Give me. Is there a way to like auto? I don't think there's any way to like automatically pick things up, is there? Unfortunately, you have to do all of this manually. 3 daggers right there. Very nice. Well, you didn't choose to study at night. It just happened to be. Well, if you don't like the daylight, it's probably for the best, right? You want the vampire schedule. I don't really blame you for. Oh, there's books here that we didn't pick up. We must not have finished auto-exploring here. Gimme a man after midnight. I don't know why that song stuck in my head. But you can't deny that it's a banger. You see yourself more as a troglodyte. You're not a troglodyte, Leisha. You eat ice cream, okay? Troglodytes can't eat ice cream. They eat like truffles from the caves. They eat cave mushrooms, and you're an ice cream enjoyer. So oh, look at this. We're actually doing some melee damage. Who could have ever guessed that we would be doing... Oh my god, the light reflection. Look at the game. It's slowing. I've never had a game slow down this much. You know why this is? It's because they're hitting me with light weapons and I'm refracting it back, and then it's hitting them and they have light refraction. So it's like this kind of light recursion where it keeps generating the same... I'm gonna have to deal with them with the good old-fashioned geomagnetic disc. Bing bong. Time to die. Please hurry up and perish. I'm doing a stream. Gimme. Oh, I don't know why. I haven't been listening to ABBA. It's just in my head. Scooby-Doo. It's like the friggin' Scooby-Doo theme song. Like, for the last 10 years, it's been in my head perpetually. It's actually like I've got some kind of mental deficiency here where I just cannot not think about the Scooby-Doo theme tune. God. Alright, let me loot. Let me loot in peace. Gimme. That's probably why I'm singing gimme, because I'm saying to myself gimme when I loot all of this stuff. Do you think anybody's ever sang a song on stream and it's been so good that the YouTube algorithm has detected it as the original song and they've got a copyright strike from it? Like perfect pitch. We're gonna be super rich, by the way, when once we leave here. With one of the greatest artifacts CUD has ever seen. It's gonna give us like 10 levels of corrosive gas or something. It's gonna be cracked. Come on, quickly. I'm trying to speed loot. Nope, stop hitting space. Okay. My order of operations is all messed up. Somebody just sucked us. Right, let's go down. Next level. Fullerite battle axe. You know what? Sure, I'll take it. What was AB? What did ABC stand for? Always be. Always be collecting. And I do always be collecting. It really do be like that. Come on, I see you. Come back. There you are. Yeah, run away. Coward. Atomic beam cutter. It can stand for that as well, to be honest. Yeah, atomic beam cutter. Always be collecting and also atomic beam cutter. Doobie doobie doo. Take. Do you think anybody in the history of humanity actually likes Scrappy Doo? Or does everybody think that he's a complete waste of skin? Right, there's probably enough Fullerite daggers for the time being, because we're going to have a whole bunch of books on us. Alright, what do we see? What do your elf eyes see? Now convert them into tacos. Yeah, exactly. This streamer converted daggers into tacos. You'll never guess what happened next. Or something like that. That will be the clickbait title of this video. You won't believe how many Mapango were killed during the making of this. Doctors hate him. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah. Oh my god, they're everywhere. Look at this. The infestation of Mapango. And a random sludge. Excuse me, I've been sludged. I love watching the geomagnetic disc bounce around the screen like that. It's really satisfying. I wish you could get a mod that left a little trail. I don't know how that would work. It'd probably look terrible, but I think it would look kind of cool at the same time. Alright, anybody else? Oh my god, please. Do you want to continue? No. Let me power my toolkit, please. I'm not doing anything. All right, they added thrusting into the game. Congrats. Ah, please, game. Just let me be. Weird artifact. Some kind of pistol, huh? A pistol that we can't ID. What could that be? It could be a cycle flesh gun. Will destroying this tree help? I don't know. What are you doing? All right, he wants to take this semi-automatic pistol, I think. There we go. That worked. Could be something you know, but modded. Yeah, it's just... It might be like a handrail or something with, like, I don't know, scoped or masterwork or something. Ooh, I just saw the herbery. Do you see the herbery? I kind of wish that you auto-looted herberies, because, I mean, they're great. They're the best healing item in the game. No disrespect to Witchwood Bark. All my homies hate Witchwood Bark. Alright, go. Alright, we're getting pretty full up now. Probably have way too many daggers in my inventory. You know what? I can always come back here if need be. Should really be loot because we don't know where they're dropping herberies and things. I should probably be checking. I know I've seen one. It was down here. Oh man, taking the herbery put us over? Are you kidding me? Just check that. Okay, yeah, we need to treat all of these as scrap here. I thought might happen. Any more herberies? Probably not. Alright, cool, let's keep going down. Ooh, we're killing something at the bottom of the stairs here. Though we're not getting any damage come through, interestingly, in the log. Oh no, there we go, we got him. There's some dromads down here that are very angry at me for some reason. Are we just hated by dromads? Why does this keep happening? No, they kind of like us. Alright, well, come upstairs, I guess. I don't like the noise that these guys make. Sounds very strange. I'm worried about the giant saltback, the great saltback here, but we should be okay. Oh no, that's the last thing we wanted to happen. Alright, how much are we encumbered by? Quite a bit. Fine, I'll use my light manipulation in the meantime. No, I'm not trying to move, I'm trying to attack. Please, game. Alright, we disarmed them at least. Okay, apparently the game doesn't let you differentiate between movement and attack when you're encumbered. Alright, there we go, we're back. We're no longer EMP'd. Never mind. Now we're encumbered again. I think because we need to let this... It's non-functional. The strength is non-functional. Why is that? There we go, it's back. Alright, what do we have over here? Okay, an ape village recoiler for some reason. And some kind of pistol. A blood gradient hand vacuum. Give me this. Disassemble me this. And this. Right, there's the salt back. Where's the salt back gone? There he is. Oh, because it's a symbiote, a kudzu symbiote. That's probably why it was hostile towards us. There we go, finally. Alright, free taco. I'm going to loot this manually because it's going to put us overweight otherwise. 2 artifacts. Artifact 1, a turbo. Disassemble it. Artifact 2, a risk calculator. What does a risk calculator do again? Compute power. Is this worth taking? I think this is actually not bad. I'd love to take the chem cells because I can sell them for a lot. Give me the taco. Let me the laser rifle also sells for a lot, but it's very heavy, so I'm just going to disassemble it. Gimme. Gimme. Let's just leave it at that for now. Hold up, there's a small trinket here. Hey, a biodynamic cell. Take. Alright. We're officially full to the brim, so unfortunately I need to go back. Makes you lossless. How exactly does compute power actually work, Mr. Garg? Mr. Garg. He's the man with the cog. Go shorts. Bum 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 bum. Alright. People have restocked. Right, there was something here, yeah, that we couldn't ID. Maybe now that we've got risk calculator. It's just a regular arc winder. AKA garbage. Depends on the item. Okay. Ah, come on. No cloning draft. It's making me sad. 90 grams to ID. These are just going to be implants though, aren't they? Give me this. and in return you can have all of my garbage. How does that sound? Yeah, look, these daggers are worth like 100. Yeah, nice. Actually worth too much. Here we go. Two of these and two of these. Perfect. For ganglionic cheddar projector, every 5 compute power gives 1 bonus on roll. Got you. Okay, so basically it makes whatever powered item you're using better, basically, right? All right, Tilifer, what have you got? This weighs 1, but it only costs 42. This isn't going to be... That's going to be a grenade, isn't it? Three tacos, I'll take. Start getting through our fullerite dagger supply here. Boom 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 boom. Alright, chili 2. What do you have? That weighs 9. It's mainly for Trukin. Got you, Mr. Garg. That weighs 9. That's probably like a pistol or something. That weighs 1, but it's only 42. That weighs 8. So these, none of these are probably metamorphic polygel. Would you agree? Right, you've got 2 tacos. I'll take both of them. And a number 5. I will take that also. Alright. Fullerite daggers. Yeah. Alright, and Tilly number 3. What have you got for me? That weighs 5. It can't be polygel. 2 more tacos. Again, I'm good for herbaries right now. Maybe I should be buying herbaries and keeping them somewhere. We're up to 60 tacos, so give me 20 more. We can get the other pearl sorted. It's fine. Still no polygel. Man, we're in a bit of a drought right now. I mean, I guess I should just drop my books here for now. I'm not going to be taking them to the stilt right in the middle of... I want to go finish looting the historical site. Biodynamic. I'm probably going to disassemble that for the number 5 bit, if I'm being honest. Put all of those in there, put these in here. Friggin' folding chairs, dude. Sick of them. Is there anything that we want to mod on us right now? Actually, this is not bad. If we make our spheres of negative weight electromagnetically shielded, that's going to help us a lot. Problem is we only have like 1 number 7. We're kind of poor in terms of bits. Maybe we wait then. Need to find some turrets. Yeah, ASAP. If I can get my hand on a what's the item that allows you to dig down 20 levels in one go? I'm gonna start spelunking, and that's normally a good way of finding turret tinkers. Spiral borer. That's it. I don't know why I can never remember the name of spiral borer. But we've got some kind of ruin here. Let's just check for books before we... Snapjaws. Probably not worth. Finish the historical site. I will check out all these goat villages because we're friendly. Finish the historical site, and then I'm going to go and speak. We found a legendary Kaleido slug. And I do want to speak with them if possible. Also have some aloe fugues here, which are also kind of nice. Not that we need them right now. Alright, stop looking between the trees, please. Oh, I found another legendary flashbang mine layer. Great way of getting some chem cells. AKA money. Though I have a feeling it's going to be really annoying walking along. That one dropped a biodynamic cell, which is actually terrifying. This thing is powered by blood. Great way of getting some more bits, though. Oops. Didn't want to do that. I feel like geomagnetic disc is really almost overpowered. It's just so good. No, I didn't want to target myself. Come on, game. No, we'll come back here. We'll finish what we actually started here. I'll probably kill these Mapango on the way back out if we have space for their daggers as well. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, let's do this. So much loot just lying everywhere. Don't even know what we just picked up, but I know we picked up a lot of it. We seem to just now have kudzu everywhere. Oh no, there's a Mapango. Alright, who do we have here? Libata, legendary Mapango pilgrim and leader of the third Euramian kinfolk. Disliked by villagers? That's all I need to know. Hated by 2 villagers. Yeah, this is perfect. This is what we need for our quest. Our Slinth quest. Just got sucked, which is a bad time for that to happen. Let me just pop a little... I did not want that to happen. I'm gonna have to go through. Oh, that's so annoying, man. I've got to go through. I need the rep. Like, really need the rep. When you use a page for a village rep, it will put it on your map. Good to know. Thanks, Mr. Garg. By the way, the page you can use to start finding the villages. Yeah, that's... I actually genuinely didn't know that. Wait, where did this portal... Okay. I don't know. This guy's running. Alright, 105, 400 rep with the villagers of Iruk. So if you get a bit rep off, you can do the rest to get it to... Yeah, do the quest to get it to... Yeah, I found that thing earlier, didn't I? I found that historic site. No, not historic. I found a quest item in a random chest. I'm kind of tempted to jump. If I jump through here... Okay, no. I thought it might take me back. Can I ask the goat folk where we are? I can indeed. Thanks, goat folk. Alright, we're actually not that far away, really. All things considered. Nah, can't be bothered. Yeah, I'll always take ruins, though. Ruins equals books. And books equal pogs. Alright, we got an infiltrator here, huh? Or interdictor, sorry. Even better than an infiltrator, because I give like an obscene amount of XP. Purple gel. I kind of hate purple gels. Alright, what do we got here? Freezing crystal dagger. Some kind of cannon, huh? What could this be? Like a blast cannon, maybe? I'll take it for now. Flawless crystal. It's probably worth quite a bit, but it's heavy. I got some yuck stem. Alright, let's go. Sure. We haven't been invaded for a little while here, which is surprising. Right, just check the, let's just check the other building. Alright, we're good. Alright. 1200 times the charm here. Also, we need to cook real quick. Do some, let's drink some acid and some horse shrooms. Corrosive gas. Thanks. And freezing ray. Very nice. Right, these guys are all pissed at us now because they hate us, which is fair. Luckily, we can just chew through them. Geomagnetic is too good, dude. It's actually completely cracked. Look at this. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it always penetrates because it's vibro weapon. Gimme, gimme, gimme a man after midnight. I'm on a serial looting spree right now. It's actually unreal. I think we're good. Let's keep going. Alright. The portals should be gone now. Alright. Here we go. Let's see what we got. We got the periodic band of Namrinip. Drive home. Ooh. Alright. This is good. This is a good relic. +2 to hit on top of the armor and dodge that it gives, but also level 6 temporal fugue. And with our current setup, this is really good. I believe it's an armband. Let's find out. Yes, it is indeed an armband. Great. I guess can I hold it in my hand and still get the bonus, or do I have to properly equip it? Well, let's find out. Alright, hold up. No, we have to equip it properly to get the temporal fugue from it. So, goodbye risk calculator. Hello, temporal fugue. Just for a laugh, let's just try it out. Although it's always kind of scary using temporal fugue. Let me map it to 8. Intimidate. That's fine. Temporal fugue is now number 8. Bing bong. Lots of us. Alright, boys, go about your business. Alright, got some normality gas there. Mr. Gog, do you understand how to get the eye achievement? Where you wink out of existence. I have a very kind of vague understanding of how to get it, but I'm not entirely sure. Maybe I can just destroy this quicker if I use my ceremonial vibro capesh. You did it by dominating your clone when it was about to expire. Can I do that with temporal fugue, or does it have to be a bona fide clone? Temporal fugue still counts as a clone, right? Right, that's broken. That's enough. Temporal clone, yeah. Alright. Problem is we don't have domination, so... Still a pipe dream. And probably not doable on this character, which is fine. You know, you can't get it all. You can't do everything on one character, unfortunately. I guess I'd be a fool to leave all of this water here. I'd much rather do it this way. You can get mutation. It is doable. Get mutation points by drinking brain brine. True. And I think with our because we have precognition, we actually have we could do some interesting things with brain brine. Plus it's easy enough to clone if you've got the juice for it. Alright, cool. I'm really happy with that relic, to be honest. That's a good one. Temporal Fugue on a ranged character is always fun. Especially with light manipulation and a geomagnetic disc. It does increase our glimmer. Oh, amazing. It's actually level 14 Temporal Fugue because of our ego. 7 copies for 34 rounds. That's really nice. And negate ego loss by sucking the assassins. I love how sucking has become a thing now on this channel. Just anytime anything happens that involves taking anything, it's like, that's a suck. This is a suck. Alright, let's go back to the freeholder. I'm good with daggers right now. And let's just check what we have. Give me cloning juice. Or not. Small box, huh? Portable wall. Lantern, liquid cooled. Eigen pistol, mag hammer. Nothing we need from Bep right now. Alright. Schrodinger? Nope, no Schrodinger. QUOCA, you suck. You always have sucked, so I don't even bother checking you most of the time. Alright, here we go. Give me tacos. That weighs 13, so that's not polygel. Polygel is going to be a lot more expensive than 126 drams, I think. Oh, I forgot to get this identified. My bad. Yeah, that's fair. Six, one. An antimatter cell might be nice. They're so cheap. Wait, what? Okay, I don't know if this is just random and very rare, but she has cloning draft on her. I've never That makes me wonder how many water skins have I missed that have cloning draft in them. Alright, cool, 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 cool. This means we can just pop off one more, get one more achievement done now before we end the stream today. Do one of these and one of these. Alright. And then finally, Tilly number 3, what do you have on you? I mean, if we wanted to be really crazy, we could keep cloning Tilifer. What about Legendary Frog? Nope. Still, I am friendly with frogs, Laisha, but I think, like you said the other day, it's going to be one of the harder achievements to actually get. But hey, we got cloning draft, so that's one more achievement we're about to do. Don't think we can afford the rest of these tacos without picking up a few more things here. And also IDing that cannon. I'm going to sell the Flume Flyer because it's garbage. Here we go, look. These are worth so much. No, I don't like Tilly. Tilly, I'm sorry. You have to go here. I go here, then I go here, and then I go there. There we go. All my Tillies have to be lined up, otherwise I freak out. Alright, how many tacos are we sat on? 73. Alright, we're getting there. If I can get 80 tacos, I'm gonna go look for the other pearl. 80 tacos is normally good enough with good enough ego. And we'll probably take up Fullerite daggers with us if we can work it all out. Keep that on me for now. Alright, good. Go and ID this cannon. So the Flume Flyer is the only item that lets you dash like that. When in trouble, you can equip it and dash away. True, true. But our carry capacity is at a premium, you know? It does give it, I will admit though, it does give some dodge value as well, which is kind of nice. What is this cannon? It's a linear cannon. Alright, maybe we could be using this. In fact, I'm definitely going to use this. This is only going to... Yeah, okay, let me equip the linear... Because we do have heavy weapons. Spacer rifle is great. 1d12. This is 2d12. And 2 is more than 1. Maths. And because our movement speed is so good, we actually don't really lose anything. There you go, we're now a linear cannon build. I can make this jacked, I believe. And I shall. Only 80, what if he sells something else very good? What, for the, you mean Olam, for the other pearl? He only sells one thing, Norm. Well, no, he does sell a bunch of random stuff. Maybe we should take some more stuff. Good point. Good freaking point, Mr. G. Let me drop my spacer rifle off. Also make sure this guy doesn't burn to death. Gimme, gimme, gimme a man of midnight. Alright. Why are we so heavy? What are we carrying? Just a shitload of water right now is probably what's doing it. Alright, let's go and let's go get one final achievement before I end today. Also, let me unmark that one historical site that we've done. For this, we go all the way back. You notice some ruins? Sure. We're gonna go all the way back to Joppa. And we're gonna waste... Well, we're not gonna waste our... Hey, I'm really curious to use a linear... I've never fired a linear cannon before. Okay, it uses lead slugs, huh? It does have to be reloaded after every use, which kind of sucks, but it's still really powerful. I kind of don't like being double teamed by these purple gels here. Very offensive. Alright, maybe for these we don't use the linear cannon. Or actually we do. That was a linear cannon shot right there. That was sick. Boo ba doo ba doo ba doo doo. Ah, sap. You are my friend. Okay, good. You are not my friend. Luckily, you're completely pointless and your existence sucks. You don't do anything. Ego saps. Yeah, those are scary. I still am, even though I know I'm not a target for these saps, they still scare me. Alright, whatever. Come back here later. Ooh, okay. This is worth investigating. A legendary hatter. Alright, let's see what you got before we go. Oh, you're right here. Brilliant. Made by water barons. You do have a ganglionic teleprojector. You've got 2 ganglionic teleprojectors. Interesting. In fact, here's the thing. I need mollusk rep for one of my achievements, so I may have to buy this. It's a shame that it's a ganglionic teleprojector, because it's expensive, but we need it. If it's got snail juice on it, we need it. So you can take all of this. Alright, pleasure doing business with you. Also, let me loot your chest before I leave. Is that a friendly kudzu? Right. You rusted my grenade. Right, there's nothing in it. Never mind. Let's go. Platinum kelp. I kind of like this linear cannon. When it hits. Anyway. Alright. Here we go. Another achievement here. First I'm gonna hopefully not open any vortexes. Secondly... Alright. Stesiphus. Prepare to be cloned. Pour it nearby. 1 dram. Now we wait. Bing bong. Achievement gut. Okay, amazing. 2 cats are better than 1. Let me put a slash marker. There we go. And of course now I cheat the system by reverting back and not wasting my cloning draft. I'll probably end up cloning either the Ichor Merchant or the Bookbinder. Who do you think's a better target to be cloned? Ichor or Bookbinder? I'm not sure. Space Harmonic. Rocket Skate, Spacer Pistol. Alright, whatever. Alright, back to the freehold here. I'm just curious. If I equip my new ganglionic teleprojector, I don't think it's going to be enough. In fact, just so I'm going to be really lazy here. So I don't have to go and collect more slime. I'm going to use precog. And then I'm going to speak to my pal Slog here. $395. I still don't think that's enough. Ah, it is enough. Alright, we might be able to do one more achievement here and finally eat some CLOACA surprise. You know why I'm here, Slog. Alright, we have the recipe for CLOACA surprise. Do we have the ingredients? I'm guessing no. What do we need for CLOACA surprise? We need green goo, brown sludge, and black ooze. Okay. That's fine. I'm not worried about losing this rep here. You can't see it. We've gone down 100 to 315 with one random village. That might come back to bite us later for the Slinth quest, but I think that's okay. So let me just write down. We need. There you go. We've pulled off 3 achievements today, and the ape god is getting ever closer. All we need is well, I don't know how we're going to do it. We either need a love injector to proc, or green goo, brown sludge, or we need to proselytize him. And there's no way we can pull that off just yet because he's way higher level than we are. Right, so we just need one of each, and then we're good for that. Alright, beautiful. Unequip this. Chuck this back in this chest. Alright, these guys have restocked, so if we're lucky, yes. Cult of the Coiled Lamb. We don't need rep with Cult of the Coiled Lamb. There's only like one guy in the game, I think, that even belongs to that faction. That I know of, anyway. Alright, cloning. Who do we clone here? The bookbinder or the ichor seller? Or the ichor merchant? Right, neither of those can be polygel. We do have lots of tacos again, so I think we've sold all of our... Let's have a look here. Let's close this. Oh no, we still have a shitload of Fullerite daggers. Okay. Let's buy as many tacos as we can to end today. Give me this, give me this, give me this. We also have an arc winder, a spacer rifle, a flamethrower to sell. Hey, Mr. Garg, anything cool happened in the last 20 minutes? Yeah, we got, we cloned Stesiphus, so we got that achievement back in Joppa. We've got the recipe now for the CLOACA surprise. We literally just did that. We just need the ingredients to cook it. You missed a fairly action-packed 20 minutes, I would say, unfortunately, Mr. Garg, but that's okay, dude. You gotta go, you gotta go. You can always catch up on the VOD, or you can just ask me. That's fine. So yeah. Feeling pretty good about that. We don't need to sell quite as many... Wait, what am I buying here? I'm buying 6 tacos, and that's it, right? Yeah, I guess 6 tacos aren't quite as cheap as I was hoping. Yeah, very productive. I'm just unsure as to what we can do about the ape god, you know? That weighs 9, that weighs 4, that weighs 8. This is good because this means tomorrow we can kick it off by immediately getting lost and maybe jumping into the dimension that Olam lives in, you know? For the Arcwinder. Why is it that this is the first run I've done in ages, right, that isn't using pistols? We were looking for jacked forever, right, so that we could put it on a on an arc winder, a high-powered arc winder. And as soon as we stop, that's when we actually find it. Just need polygel. I can clone. I was saying, do you think it's worth it, Mr. Garg, to clone? I do have some cloning juice on me right now. Do I clone Tilifer again? Or do I clone the Bookbinder or the Ichor Merchant? What do you think's a better use? Maybe Tilifer is the way to go here, because now that I know that there is a chance, it's a small chance, but it's still a chance. That has a biodynamic cell in it. I can't be selling that, I've got to... You'd clone the Ichor Merchant. Yeah, that's kind of what I didn't know if the Bookbinder or the... But the Ichor Merchant, once we get them, we basically can almost ensure that each time we come here, we can get some kind of neutron flux or something, you know? Alright, you know what? Give me all the rough stuff as well. Here we go. And then you can have... Actually, no, we can't be doing this. There we go. That's fine. Alright, we're way past 80 now for our tacos. We've got 84, so let's go clone the Ichor Merchant to end today. And that's been a very productive run so far today. I don't need this Fix-It spray foam on me, to be honest. We've got 8 of them, holy cow. Let me quickly disassemble all of these biodynamic cells. Spill blood everywhere. And let's take the biodynamic cell out of this one and keep that and disassemble this. There we go. Oh, we do need a pair of shoes. Hold on. Although I'd rather wait until we get some more Zetachrome pumps. Yeah, let's do that for now. Let's wait. We don't need them immediately. Let's go clone Ichor Merchant. He lives down here. Pour it nearby. 1 dram. Right, let's watch this spectacle. This guy begins to bifurcate. Alright. Also, do you have... I need to be buying all of the black ooze. Yeah, we need black ooze, we need brown sludge, and we need green goo. We might be able to do this right now. Green goo. We can do the CLOACA surprise right now. Amazing. Alright, you won't have any kind of inventory yet. Precognition is about to run out. Would you like to return? No. I'm going definitely precogging before we do eat the CLOACA surprise, because I know what it does to your biology. Okay, so step 1. Pop precognition without ripping a hole in the space-time continuum. Step 2, go here, cook from a recipe, CLOACA surprise, cook. You eat the meal. ... You feel an uncomfortable pressure across the length of your body. Feelers rip through your scalp and shudder with curiosity. Your arms shrink into your torso. A bilge hose painted with mucus undulates out of your lower body. It spews the amniotic broth of its birth from its sputtering mouth. Oh my god. And there we go. Achievement get. Surprise. You ate the CLOACA surprise. We become a little slog of our own right there. And put a / marker. 4 achievements so far today. I'm really happy with this. This is great progress. We should be now at 81 out of 100 achievements. So we pretty much... We can still hold a ranged weapon and use our... maybe we stay as... Maybe we stay as Slog. We are... Yeah, we are cyberized Slog of the Cloaca right now. Oh, but it means we can't use our really cool relics, though. Yeah, we don't have arms, so we can't put anything cool on them. Still, really cool. Metabolizing. You became a slug permanently. Well, not so permanently, my friend, because... Would you like to return to the start? Yes. I've become unslugged. Thanks, Slug. Alright, this is great. Just put like all of this black ooze and green goo and brown stuff in here for now. I'm trying to figure out why we're so heavy. I think it may just be our armor. Yeah, it's just our armor that we're wearing. If I can buy willowy later on, I would love to start putting it on things. Anyway. This is where I shall end for today. Great stream. Thanks for being here, everyone. Thanks, Mr. Garg, for helping me out in these quiet moments near the end. Appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow at 5:30, the normal time, but then starting Wednesday, the stream is starting at 1 PM GMT, so about 4 hours early. See you, Laisha. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a great day, and I shall pop into your stream tomorrow for sure. 4 achievements today. I'm really happy. Really happy indeed. You know what? Maybe I'll send a little raid to somebody. I'm in a raidy kind of mood, you know? Let's see if there's anybody I'm following that's online right now. Getting close to completion. Yeah, we're at 80 achievements. Apparently we've only done 3 achievements today because... Wait, we ate our limb, we cloned Sisyphus, we ate the Cloaca Surprise. We haven't done the Ape God yet, so we've actually only done 3. Sorry, my bad. I'm getting excited. I'm overestimating. Okay. Let's go and raid grass streams. They do work on Caves of QUD, so it'll be nice to do. Ape God is in the bag. Yeah, I know. I'm not worried about it. I think we'll be fine. They're playing some Planet Crafter. Go say hi to her. And yeah, I will be back tomorrow at the usual time of 5:30. I shall see you then. Take it easy, everyone. Love you all. Bye-bye.